millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. Wake up, go get it, handle your business. You can work a 9 to 5, it ain't no difference. I keep trying, if I lose, man, I'm so different. The Lord wired me different, man, I'm so gifted. I got knocked on my ass and I tried again. I had to pull a couple strings like a violin. I got little discouraged, but I tried again. They don't support what you doing, they are not your friends. I'm just keeping it real on your honest, keep it a buck. Man, you gotta keep faith even when you down on your luck. Bad transmission, going nowhere, I was stuck. I had to bounce back just like crack, whipping it up. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I try to make money every minute, every second. Hungry for the money, had to come back for seconds. Just touchdown with the pack, it's a blessing. Cause if the pack don't touch down, you'll be stressing. And I try to stay connected like Wi-Fi. Finesse you 2 times, but I ain't from mob ties. I'm so wrapped around this money like it's hog tied. I'ma keep chasing that till we all die. I'm trying to be the best that I can. I kept on going when I didn't think I can. Didn't think I could ever be a better man. I try, swear I'm looking for a better plan. Yeah, I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent.
We in here? How's my mic? You know what it is. This your boy, Dr. Hood. We back with another exclusive DRH19D. If you didn't know, hit the like and subscribe button for more videos. Smash that bell for notifications. I'm over here Googling Master P's net worth. Oh, okay. He got some net worth. Let me Google Romeo. I like to do this. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me because I like to use Google. But I want to know what we're talking about. You know, I want to know. I want to know what we're talking about. Okay, look, little Romeo got a little 5 million. Pops got the 200. Pops monetized on the game. You dig? Who's in the building? We got some sex workers in the building. I see that. They're trying to post these stupid ass. They couldn't wait for me to go live. Let me place this user in timeout. You could still watch the video. You just in timeout. You dig? Anyway, so we up in here. Little Romeo. I got the link. The link's up. We got little Romeo in the building. Apparently he just flipped the script, bro. And I don't know, you know, the liquid and like me right now, you know, I mean, you could look at assets, you could look at equity, you could look at things, and you know, you might can say I got a little bit of money, you know, investments and little things, but liquid cash right now is not my strong point. You know, I'm gonna be 1,000, and a lot of times this is the situation. You might got a house, you might got this, you might got that, but you know, because of the equity adds up and everything, and then you know, it can make it seem like you got $5 million. But if you don't have the cash to be able to do what you want to do, a little bit of stress can happen. You know, things can feel like they're falling apart. Okay, Master P apparently hasn't been paying Romeo for 15 years. that's never a good thing when you deal with family. They always say keep family and business separate. They say all of this shit. Master P, I'm not gonna let him get off the hook if he's treating his son like this, not splitting the bag with his son. Okay, I grew up in the 90s where we were listening to ghetto dope, and we wanted to be drug dealers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Master P had a bigger influence than Michael Jordan at the time. No Limit Records, all the Tank, and they were going in. That was what we was listening to. That's the type of energy that we had. Master P, he didn't give a fuck about us or try to give us any positive things. Only, all I know is selling dope. One of my favorite songs, he was like, he don't know what he's going through, but selling dope is the only thing he knows how to do. Like those were anthems that, as a youngster, we listened to. And then flip the script. I get older. I see Romeo going to college and all this shit, which is rightfully so, a smart kid. And then he has a mom too. It's not just the dad that raises these kids and influence them to be positive or negative, right? But he didn't really have that energy for us. He had that college energy for his own kids. So you got to look at the type of role model that Master P is. Apparently, he's spending all Romeo's money on his taxes and different things. And Romeo, now 33 years old, he can't seem to get it together. You know what I'm saying? Concrete Radio, salute, brother. Well, this. So, and I don't know. I don't know all the. I mean, Romeo, he probably had some situations where he got in and was able to get money off of his dad. I never thought Romeo was a talented dude. I never thought he could rap. I think his acting is okay. If you're doing some Nickelodeon type shit, but any kid can do that. I'm pretty sure you got a kid in your house right now that is talented as fuck, got a nice smile, and can get on Nickelodeon and type of shit. But I really don't know if Romeo has all of the talent like that. Let's say like a even a Bow Wow. I think Romeo, I think Bow Wow is a far better talented person than Romeo. Romeo never was really the guy to me. You know what I'm saying? Soul Power salute. Soul Power salute. We up. I got the link up, y'all. If you guys want to come up, this shit is ridiculous. Master P, I got a little video with him. He was going in. He was going in, talking about, just throwing shots. And, one day my daughter, she getting older and shit. One day my daughter, she blurted out some shit that, our parents would have slapped the shit out of me. My daughter said some shit. And it, for that day and for those couple of days, I kind of felt bad, so I can feel Master P's pain in his voice, even though he thought this was going to be covered up. Like, you got to pay this man. This is a grown ass man. He's 33 years old, y'all. But, I'm hearing stories and rumors and whatever that Romeo, he didn't really ask for his money. He didn't really pursue getting his bag like he should have. He should have had his business together. And I'm gonna get into Master P because, like I said, this was a very compelling. I don't know where he put this on, but it's a video he made. So let's go.
Today a sad day because I got to get out of character and put this on the internet,
right,
which I don't.
Everybody says that.
But I try to call my son. People say, "Why you call?" I did.
Everybody says that they didn't want to put it on the internet right seconds after they're putting it on the internet. I don't understand that. I don't think people are obligated to have a fucking explanation about everything. I don't think you should need a explanation about everything. I think a man, you stand on what you stick to what you're standing on, and that's it. You don't have to come out here and explain and do all of this extra shit. You know what I'm saying? My guy Def Chef in the building. My guy Def
Dr.
Chef
Hood,
in the
what's going
building.
what's up with you, man? On Political Bro, me and Rich had a conversation about this,
Okay.
right? And it blows me away because I don't really, I assume you probably got the type of relationship with your sons that I got with mine. Like,
I hope I will I will
Jose,
hope so. I will hope.
Jose is pretty much like little Jermaine. Like if we're doing that, right? If we're making that connection, just like little Romeo, really, bro, you were really little Master P. Your name is Romeo, but everything about you was to emulate Master P. And when they got their show, it kind of bugged me out some of the shit that P was openly talking about. Did you see that episode when he sat his daughter down at the table to undress her mother, bro? Hello?
Nah. Explain that. I
Okay,
didn't.
so
I'm not
he
really hip to the
they had
series
a
and
family
everything.
show. They had a
Okay.
family show.
Okay.
All these niggas had a show. Snoop, all these motherfuckers had like a family show to show
Okay.
their family life. At the time, that's when all that shit was going on with him and Sonya C. Sonya C, that's little Romeo's mom. Remember when P first came out and he was repping Richmond and he was doing the back and forth with the girl, rapping hella slow?
Right.
That was Sonya C. Sonya C been around for everything,
Right. Right.
right? He fought tooth and nail not to get that woman her money. Now, me, I don't know the ins and outs of it. I just know eventually that shit's gonna come back and bite you in the ass because kids don't forget when you mistreat their mother in that way where you try to control everything. And there's certain shit I've heard. Okay, I've heard that she had a drug problem and this and that. Man, one thing I know about being fair to somebody, you don't get to look at their personal life or what they're not doing according to you and say, nah, you gotta handle yourself this way for me to give you your money. So no disrespect to little Romeo,
Mm.
but if you seen him do your mom like that, bro, what made you really think he was gonna completely do right by you business wise? I separate the business from the fathering, right? I'm in business with my son. When we do business, it's a different relationship than when I'm just your dad. Right now, he 21. One thing I know about him, hey, bro, if we got a financial agreement, that nigga's asking for his money, bro.
Right. Right.
There's no way my son is allowing me to owe him money from when he was 15 and he waited to 31 to ask for it. Oh, that nigga's asking when he's still 15, bro. If I don't just give it to him, oh yeah, he's gonna be like, hey, dad, I was trying to see when I'm gonna get my money. And it's just gonna be that simple. So that's the way I look at it with that. And also, Master P laid the groundwork for this when you had that show and you went up on that show talking to the world about this situation that really should have been kept in house. Now you talking about going to the internet, bro. You was talking about this shit on an entire show, nigga, that was in syndication. So Sonya C was there when you was like fresh out the Calio, bro. She was around for everything, bro.
Yeah.
Every artist you ever signed, my nigga. When now you don't want to pay the woman. Now your son's saying you don't want to pay him, and I feel this nigga because when your daughter died, bro, you wasn't talking about mental health. You wasn't on a mental health crusade. This nigga Twitch died. Now you talking about it. If I'm little Romeo, I'm speaking up for my mom and sister too.
Oh, so
That,
his daughter died on some mental health type of stuff.
well, she died of a drug overdose, right? And of
Okay.
course,
Okay.
we're gonna say it's mental health. I don't really know what happened, but I know when she died, Master P didn't go on this mental health crusade.
Right.
Right. And now that this dude done died on the Ellen DeGeneres show, everybody cares about the mental well-being of a black man. All of a sudden, bro, we've been on your network for months, and there ain't never been no indication our mental health is of concern as a collective. This one black man died. Now, black men who you've never been concerned openly about our mental health. Now you all like, oh, our mental health. Well, my nigga, my sister died. Where was that energy then? Where was that energy when you knew my sister was abusing substances? When you knew we needed to do what we needed to do, whether it was by force or whether we did it the nice way, but there was something we should have did, and we just hung her out to dry. Nigga, you the leader. You the dad. And I feel this. I feel the brother, like, if something's going on with my kids like that and I know about it, man, bro, it's my responsibility to take the lead to try to prevent it, bro, to openly and rally everybody around loving this individual and helping them come out this shit. You can't make nobody do nothing, but at the same time,
Right.
don't show more concern for somebody else's mental health than your own child, my nigga. You know, and if Romeo's right about that, which I put the timeline together, he seems to be right. Right, because now you guys is airing this all out. Okay, well, I'm going to go on. I'm going to get into what's been made public. When I look at it public, Romeo seems to be being honest and straightforward. And of course, everybody's going to say, oh, well, this is the case of the mom turned to dad. No, listen, when all this was going up, Romeo used to support Master P. He was actually saying, well, if my mom want this is the way it's going to go. And she just got to understand it. I'm all like, oh, bro, you're just hella young. You don't know the way a marriage works, bro. You shouldn't even be talking right now. Like, but now he gets it. And he's even saying, yo, my mom said this about you. I didn't want to listen. Right? Like Romeo said, your direct family, you do any type of way.
Right.
You get these niggas to come in. Have you heard the story Snoop told about P? The way Snoop talk about P is how Romeo should be talking about P. This, like, when P got a hold to Snoop was damn near on the run, bro. Snoop was damn near hiding in the house, bro. Right, got him right. He first thing he did, he brought him in, you know, got him a spot, him and his family. Next thing, he got the nigga recording. Rap on this, rap on this, rap on that. Okay, everything he's rapping, he's giving Snoop like 20 bands a verse. Remember when Snoop first hit No Limit and he put every No Limit album that came out, sometimes 2 songs? Snoop had a movie before Romeo had a show, bro. You see what I'm saying? This is all stuff. And my nigga, I'm not here to argue Romeo's case. I'm a representative of the Dr. Hood Network, and I'm the informationalist, my nigga. I'm not on nobody's side. But I've been a son. I've been a father. I've been wrong. I've been right. And I know what this smells like. You know, like P's a great father. P's a great man. But when your son, a spitting image of you, right? You curated his life. You got him on Nickelodeon, USC, all these different things. You probably helped him get these little commercials. There's no way.
The exact opposite of what he steered us to do. Let's not forget.
Well.
Because I wanted to be a dope dealer because of Master P.
Yes.
I mean, I ain't gonna blame it on Master P, but I was a Master P type of nigga.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, bro.
You know
we used to ride around in hot box, man.
Man.
Bro, don't even get me started on how
that's good that, you know, but he didn't never say nothing about no Nickelodeon shit. But then it's kind of ironic that, you know, his kid, he taught me about fatherhood. Okay, so you preach toxic and everything to other motherfuckers' kids, but you fucking, you know, make your kids go this little clean slate, this clean path. I get it. You know, Master P, he's full of shit. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it.
Look, Dr. Hood, here's what's so cold about it.
He's full of shit, bro.
Dr. Hood, we've talked about this before, right? We could even go this far. We could look at Griselda Blanco, right? We could look at Griselda. She had a kid who followed her path, but for the most part, her kids is college educated. They went to private schools. It's the same thing with the Gottis, right? It like when you look at the biggest gangsters or whoever, crime, whatever we think about, if they were successful, oh nigga, they pushed their kid in a whole different direction, right? I can guarantee you, whoever is the top Irish nigga, top Irish mob boss, yeah, his kid might be in the streets a little bit and people know him. You go to St. Catherine's, bro. You go to St. Catherine's, you go to church every week. He got you in constructive and positive things. And if you end up in the streets, he's going to make sure you made an absolute conscious choice to follow behind whatever. Right? Same thing with a rapper. Rapper going to do all that talk. Man, come on, man. Look at where these kids go to school. You see where P's kids go to school, man. He got a kid in Louisville right now riding Pond. Right? That nigga went to Minnehaha. P's kid, Snoop's kids went to Bishop Gorman.
Right.
In Vegas. So that's what these cats do, bro. They like you said, they preach this toxic lifestyle. They promote that to us, but shit, nigga, they telling their kids go to school. They putting their kids in school.
I'm telling you.
Right? They when you go into their room, you don't see no rappers on their wall. You might see a civil rights leader. You might see an educator. You might see some college banners, you know, them little triangle banners that we put up. But nigga, ain't gonna be no maniac poster. Ain't gonna be no Manny Splashiano, like none of that. Nah, none of that. Nigga, look, perfect example. Nick Cannon got all these kids, right? He fucked with all the most toxic niggas in rap. I bet you not one of his kids. He got what, 11, 12? He got one on the way, so he got 11. I'm pretty sure they all got their own room unless they like the same age rooming together. I bet you none of them rooms got nobody with a negative message on the wall, bro.
Exactly.
Like you said, we getting played, bro. So yeah, man, like not, you know, to get back on, man, that's the thing with Romeo. And I'm gonna say this, Master P, and I get it, he was getting to the bag, but you raise these kids for everything to be public.
That's right.
What has anybody little Romeo's dated? It was public. I'm pretty sure he done got plenty of pussy we don't know about. But if this your girl, if this who you did, we know her. We've seen her. You bring her on the show and y'all talk on the internet openly and you do the paparazzi shit. So P's like, oh yeah, the internet. Oh, now we don't want things on the internet.
Right. Okay,
well, just a minute ago, you niggas was flooding the internet with them Minottis. Remember them shoes?
Right.
Remember them shoes he just came out with? How much were them shoes, Dr. Hood?
I don't even know.
Let's go. Come on, bro. Rabbit hole time.
I don't know, man.
Bro, them shoes, hey, bro, them shoes is like $300, bro.
For real?
On mamas. On both our mamas.
Goodness.
This nigga shoes is expensive.
Damn.
I'm not hating. I am not hating. I'm just telling you what's going on.
What happened to that company? Did it tank or what?
Man, you know what, bro? It's still got to be out. Okay, what I heard is that there was some black designers out there doing whatever, and P was like stealing their shoe designs, making shoes. One dude came out and he spoke on it publicly, but I don't really know what came of it. I do know this. For years, P will take your idea. If he could get it, remember the Loonies had the ice cream man, and they had the one dude, the one light skinned nigga with the curl. I can't remember his name. When they came out, they had the ice cream man and they had the ice cream truck on some Oakland shit. Yeah, the ice cream truck. Master P took that concept. The Hot Boys, the New Orleans niggas, shit. P made a movie called Hot Boys, and Baby was really a hot boy. Like he was really from that set. So P always been a savage, bro. P always been a savage, bro. I done heard him try to rap like Scarface. I done heard him try to rap like E40. Whatever's popping, P's getting in on it and getting his pound of flesh, bro. I gotta give him that. That dude is a businessman. Now he might not.
Father. No, go ahead.
He might not do the best business. But I tell you what, he always turn a profit, and anything you do, if it's winning, he about to start doing it too. If you start rapping a certain way and niggas want to hear that, P's gonna rap like that too. You feel me? If you come out with something, if Dr. Hood is doing something that's getting a lot of attention, he gonna hop on that too. Like right now, he's older. So, of course, we want to hear a nigga with some positive messages. Now, P say all positive messages, but any rapper he bring out, any rapper he pay, bro, they gonna teach us ignorance. Name one rapper Master P brought to us that spoke life into the community. The closest thing I'm gonna say to it was what, Sonya C? Not Sonya C, because that's his wife, Mia X. But even me, man, bro, what was Mia X rapping about? The same thing them niggas was rapping about.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
So, that's just the gist of it. And like I say, what this comes down to is the groundwork that you laid, the relationship you laid, and the way you solve shit and these problems. That's the way you've done it. And now he's really blasting you, and he's talking about the matriarch, and like what Romeo was saying, bro, you're destroying our matriarchal bloodline. You did it to my mom. You wasn't really there for my sister like that. Now you want to act like you don't really understand the role you played. Okay, if this is the way you want to do it, let's do it this way. Right now, he's all like, oh yeah, I tried to get him on the phone. Man, bro, listen, bro. You shouldn't have even let it go this far, bro. Years ago, there's no way you should have went in front of the world to sit this little girl down and get her to agree with you about something negative regarding her mom. Like, I knew this shit was gonna backfire, bro. I knew it was, dog. But it looked good at the time. And what black men gotta stop doing is winning battles today that you know you're gonna lose for life. But I won today because this person ain't in a position to say certain shit. Yo, all they gonna do is buy their time and bring it back, nigga. I know I've done that. Oh, yeah, I'm too young. Okay, well, yeah, now. Oh, that was a nah, nigga, but we need to talk about it because it wasn't right. Oh, respect, nigga. Don't fucking talk to me about respect now that I want to talk to you as a man about something where I feel you was wrong. And now you feel that since I'm a man, I still need to be up under you because I call you a title. Dad, grandpa, you call me Jermaine. Cool. So you feel that alone makes it to where I don't have a voice. Because if any other man was asking you about this shit, you would talk to him as a man or it would go up, but you wouldn't immediately try to stomp on my neck talking this respect shit. I'm asking you about a situation that ain't right. Let's talk about it. because that's what I would have to do if you felt the same way. I feel this nigga, bro. I'm 30, dog. What is you doing? I feel Romeo.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Let's hear Master P.
Back, it's been months. So my question is to Romeo, like, if you've been in the business for long as you've been in, and you're a 30-something-year-old man, and if you've been around me, watching me hustle and do
don't give him,
bro,
don't give me that shit.
Bro, see,
don't give me
man,
that shit.
Who is in the chat? How come none of you niggas is on this stream, man? Get on this stream and stop playing games. Come on, man. We got to talk about this.
Listen, man. Listen. Don't give me that, Master P. This is a simple thing. You've been withholding money from this guy.
This is crazy.
So basically, Romeo should have been robbing and cheating motherfuckers also, because you've been watching him do this shit, and now you 33 and you want to. Man, let's hear this shit, man. Master P's full of shit, period.
Bro.
Now, Romeo, he might be full of shit too, right? But we're not going to exclude the fact that Master P's full of shit, bro.
Bro.
Don't owe me money and then try to say, oh, yeah, you've been hanging around me this long and blah, blah, blah. Why didn't you take a bite at the apple? Bro, this is your son, bro.
Man, ain't this some cold-blooded shit, Doc?
You taught him the way. You taught him how not to ask for his money. By you not giving him his money, you trying to shoo him down all the time, bro. And if we want to go back to the lyrics and shit, this is who Master P is. He's a cheating, lying motherfucker. Since we could use motherfuckers' lyrics in the shit. He didn't teach me nothing fucking helpful.
Hey, bro.
He had every black motherfucker wanting to run a fucking record label instead of getting a trade or some shit. Something that's going to benefit you in life.
Yeah. Yeah, and another thing I'll definitely point out is that even with the messages and the lyrics, right? Because I know the whole No Limit story, like, that's a story to where he could have spun it and made it it's a rags to riches story, but he could have did so much more with it. But the thing is that a nigga would rather make $1 million selling dope and publicize that than to make $1 million selling gloves or selling hats. Like, there's something about $1 million in the street, because that justifies the guns, that justifies the flashiness. When you for real work for a living, no matter how much money you make, there's nothing sexy about that. Especially in the 90s, we want to see a nigga who's living dangerous. We want the nigga walking around with no shirt on and a bulletproof vest. Bro, I remember all this stuff. I remember we did these things, right? I'm not trying to make it seem like, oh, PP. No, nigga, me. I was doing it. But the thing is that anything that happened, it doesn't go away. So if I'm withholding something from my child or children, and I know I'm doing it, and they call me on it, I don't get to say, well, you've been around me all these years. You should have. What is you talking about?
Fuck that, man. I don't want to. Master P's full of shit, bro. We're gonna get into his antics.
Why you not where you want to be at? Because that means you not listening.
Oh.
That means you want your own thing. You done brought your own circle.
You see?
Yeah.
He should not have done this. He should have been advised before he made this stupid interview, man.
What is this nigga doing, bro?
What is he doing? You're talking about the circle of people and all this shit, because those are the guys opening up his eyes to the bullshit his dad has been pulling on him.
That is, yes.
Romeo, and I don't know, like I said, Romeo's never been struck me as the talented guy like that. Never. You know, the opportunities that he had was from his dad. I get that. If Romeo's had a different dad that wasn't Master P, wasn't a mogul in the music business, I don't think that he is a rich man, right? Or even went to USC or nothing, right? You know, and I'm not trying to take nothing from the guy. You know, he has talent, but not enough to get where he is or where the platforms that he's been on without dad. I'm not excluding that.
Nah, right. Exactly, bro.
But, you know.
One thing me and you understand, Dr. Hood, we don't get to use yesterday's points for today's game as fathers, right? I could never bring up years ago and tell my son, this why you ain't getting your money now. It's just not going to go over well, especially considering I raised my son, nigga, you got to be ready to go against anybody. That includes, if I'm wronging you and you know you're right, bro, don't get caught just because I fertilized the egg and, yo, bro, I did that, da-da-da. What I'm supposed to do doesn't make up for what I'm not supposed to do, bro. Right? So if I owe you money or anything like what, let's talk about money, because obviously that's one of the centerpieces. Fucking somebody over with their money will make them completely look at you different.
Right.
They'll start seeing things they didn't see before. They'll start remembering things they had forgot. They'll start reviewing things that it was in the rear view, but that's what a rear view is for, so you can look forward and look back at the same time. Hey, I feel that that's what's going on. And now that this nigga done realize, yo, bro, this nigga owe me money. I ain't got paid for this. Here's what I did. Okay, well, you got him there, but you got him there for him to get paid, right?
Right.
That's what I would assume, bro. I've never took my son or daughters on something with me that money was coming in and they weren't there to get some money too. And whatever our agreement is, I got to pay you. So I don't know, man. Like, because one thing I noticed, your artist, and I understand Romeo was one of your artists too, but we talking the father-son dynamic. Bro, the Master P artists, they never talk about not getting their money. I've never heard a Master P artist say, I didn't get paid, except this nigga. That's crazy.
Man. Hey, every parent's gonna have their day in court. You know, I'm a firm believer that kids, they hold this shit in for a long time, and then one day they're gonna come out and tell you everything that you did bad as a parent. You know, I'm a firm believer. I just tell people to wait their turn, and when they going at their own parents, to be easy on them, because they are gonna have their day in court also. You know,
Facts.
I had a brother that, well, I still have him, but you know, a while ago, long time ago, 5-10 years ago, we used to get in these talks, and you know, we talking about life and talking about different things, and he would always allude to what we didn't have growing up and what our parents didn't do and what dad did, and you know, and I was just like, bro, like, all that shit's done. That shit's dead. You can't go back. You can't do none of that. And you're gonna have your day in court, you know. And you know, one of his sons was, you know, expressing how he felt about him, you know. So it trickles down, it comes around. This is Master P's moment, you know, and I'm gonna let this guy have his moment. I had my moment, you know.
Word.
3-4 niggas can't fit in my Cadillac. 5-6 niggas can't fit it. You know, I had my moments.
Yeah, that was the cut.
When I should have been in class, you know, doing the right thing. You know, I was out here listening to this Beavis and Butthead looking ass, booty face ass nigga, right?
Hey, that shit, bro.
Hey, fuck
That shit
him.
went.
Fuck him.
Hey,
Hey,
bro, that shit
Romeo,
went.
tear into this nigga, man. But
That
let's
shit went hard, bro. P
But
had
you
us in a
can't get
trance,
mad at
bro.
me because I really thought this was about the only reason I entertained this on social media. I thought it was about the DJ Twitch post I put up.
see, Master P, you too old to be putting up posts, bro. You thought this was about the DJ Twitch. Yeah, it's about the DJ Twitch. You didn't have that same energy when your daughter passed. But now
Man.
all of a sudden, when DJ Twitch passed, you know, this is some big clout shit.
Hey, but you know what though,
talk
bro?
about all this shit that we need to be talking about.
In
right?
our community, and I made a post about that. All this is a microcosm of what goes on in the community, right? Like almost every black family probably has a black man that we all know is suffering mentally. We just know his mental health ain't right. But we're not taking any steps to help this nigga because what do we get out of it? See, the thing is, if we post the shit about Twitch, we gonna get a bunch of people coming to converse, right? If you speak on your cousin, nigga, your cousin only got you. Somebody might say, "Oh, I wish the best," da da da. But they're not gonna really talk about your cousin. They have no dealings with your cousin. But Twitch, oh man, I used to watch this show and I watched Dancing with the Stars, and that's another thing. That's another thing. P, I love you, bro. Stop trying to attach your name to shit that's getting a bunch of attention. I bet you you've never posted about DJ Twitch ever before, bro. I bet you you've never been like, yo, me and my daughter, my kids, we was watching the Ellen show. Man, this dude DJ Twitch, man, he really knows how to captivate an audience and bring us in. Nah, bro, you did the popularity shit. Let me talk about Twitch because I know it's gonna get me attention. Romeo seen that. Romeo's a real internet nigga. P, you older than me. You ain't no internet nigga. You don't know nothing. You don't know the algorithm like that. Yeah, that's cool. You been in the business, but bro, when you came in, niggas had tapes. Niggas had CDs. You operate off of that era. Hey, bro, the shit going on now. The clout era, these kids could smell it a mile away. If I do something for clout, my son will know immediately. Because he'll just know. He knows this shit. Yeah, I be on the internet, but my son knows this shit. This is his generation's time.
Right.
And I thought it was about my daughter's death. I thought you was grieving. Mental illness is real. But I want to tell all the people out there that just don't understand how bad my heart hurt. Romeo lost a sister, but I lost a daughter. And for any
So what's the hold up? Wait a
See?
minute. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's deflecting. This guy is fucking deflected. Romeo lost a sister, but I lost a daughter. So is it supposed to be worse? Either way. I thought that family is family. You love, you know, this and that, right?
Yeah.
Who feels worse? You know, probably a motherfucker that getting cheated for 15 years for his fucking money. This dude wants his fucking money.
He wants his money, bruh.
He wants his fucking money. He wants his fucking money now.
Mm-hmm.
Ray motherfucking Midnight in the building. What's
now
up,
we're
brother?
talking, nigga. Where the fuck you been? Let's go. I'm muting my mic. Let's go.
Hey, listen, fella.
Yo. What the fuck you mean?
And I wasn't even gonna do this one because me and Shep, we was already talking about. We talking about the Twitch? One of them we was gonna do.
Yeah, we talked about the Twitch first, and then all this came about.
Well, I just said, you know what? I got up. I said, man, let me get Booty Face. You know, let me get Booty Face back on the screen.
Wait, they both coincide though. Both topics is kind of both similar if you think about it.
Yeah, no, it dives in because
as
there
far
was
as
some,
the
there
mental
was some
illness and
tweets that
suicide, yeah, it coincides a little bit. Not the drug part though. Well, I mean, at least to our knowledge, right? About Twitch, right? So,
I'm gonna need Romeo to trim that mustache. That's what I'm
listen.
gonna need.
Man, he know what he's doing, man.
I
He
can see.
honest
Look, I'm
grown
gonna tell you
man,
what I was
man.
doing, you guys. I'm gonna tell y'all what I was doing this morning. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all how my night, how it coincides with the topic, or really don't. But this is not. I'm gonna get to it. But It's been some little shit last night on the Jay Prince and channel, and so there was some shit last night. And I was tuned in all morning to it. They were kind of going at it with about Anton and him. I think Jay Prince might be done with Anton. I think it might be over. You gonna have to go.
I was checking it out this morning, a little
Yeah.
bit of it, and
Yeah, I was
just
like,
kind of
okay.
peeking in. I was like, hey,
Oh,
one thing
and-
about it, I put my opinion. You know, Antoine. You know, I think he dangles around his status and shit or whatever, and it only works for motherfuckers that's there for that. You know, and that's a lot of people that are there for that. But talent wise, I think Ali, Fatty, and Jay Prince, you know, yeah, everything takes time. Within a year's time, they'll forget all about that shit.
Look, Jay
I think
Prince,
they're
Fatty,
growing
and Ali
fast.
is me, you, and Def Chef. They just had Anton to help him get started.
The visibility. It's just the visibility. That's it.
Yes, and the subscribers and moderators that came from his side, he applied to Jay Prince. You feel me? So that was how easy Jay Prince was able to, and along with his personality, because definitely his personality is entertaining and he keeps it funky. You get what I'm saying about who he is. So, but no, I'll let you watch it. But that's what I was doing all morning. I was trying to see what that was about. But as far as the Romeo thing, you guys, I know this is the topic of discussion right now, and I kind of was going about it on Facebook with folks in these larger circles, not even on the personal page, but some, you know, on these hip hop blog sites and commenting there. The thing is, you guys, I don't listen. Romeo, we all know Romeo. If anybody knows what's going on about their dad, it would be him. This is little Romeo or Romeo now, that was always by his dad's side his whole career and life. Never betrayed him, never betrayed his ways, his business acumen, how he went about things. His dad was how we all want our son to be. Riding for us. My dad could do no wrong when it came to selling his product. Romeo was always his spokesperson, his model, shoes, whatever. You know, when he wanted to change the label up to the new No Limit, Romeo was there, whatever. But to be honest with you guys, Romeo, I'm not really knocking Romeo. A lot of these things saying he's ungrateful and all this and that, but these cats don't know that he never spoke ill about his dad. Ever, in no time in life until now. Okay? And the reason why, if not already spoken about, is because of how his sister's mental, her drug addiction and mental illness was handled or mishandled by his father. And he would know because that's his sister, okay? Which means that he was more close and in depth with the situation more than his dad, because his dad probably was too busy, or maybe he was too ashamed to bring it out in the public. Like if he would have been smart, he would have been like, look, he would have actually utilized it as a part of his thing. Like, look, we got family too that's going through some issues, and if you need the number to call, if you having drug issues, because everybody's not human. It probably could have helped him. So Romeo felt like, basically, this is long before the post he made. This is something when she died. I seen this with the post when she died. You know what I'm saying? How and Romeo been like this since his sister died. He was like, Dad, you wasn't there. You mishandled the situation. You wasn't there for her. You could have been better for her. So then we fast forward to the post he made about Twitch. And Romeo commented like, dude, how are you making posts about this dude when you wasn't even doing that about your daughter? You get what I'm saying? So Romeo, of all people, there's no motive.
Your audio clipping a little bit. Your audio clipping a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
It's just clipping. Yeah, it's good now.
Oh, okay. It's just it's really, he's disappointed in his dad, and his dad found, as you just played his dad when you said he was deflecting. His dad actually apologized finally. Like, look, I'm sorry, I'm not perfect. That's what you should have said off jump. You know, Romeo ain't gonna go on there and make no long Instagram post about his father, the one that made him and provided for him, however, in opportunities. If that wasn't, if he's really speaking, it ain't really about money, because it ain't like Romeo out here broke. So you get what I'm saying? It's not really about money. It's about really you guys, and that's where it's getting construed like he's being ungrateful and he's talking. Now we can all agree it should have maybe not been handled on social media, but evidently, like P said, they ain't talked. They haven't talked. So he was triggered by, oh, you gonna talk? This is what you doing? Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do on social media. You get what I'm saying? They ain't talked ever since his sister died. That's the most, least from my knowledge and the public's knowledge, that them two have ever been divided. Ever. You get what I'm saying? If we knew it was about Romeo's money, we knew he could have been winning on his dad. Like, why wasn't I popular like Bow Wow? But at one point in time, we were on the same wavelength. You ain't never hear Romeo say that. You know, you ain't never hear him trip about how his career didn't really get to where it should have been. You know, he still riding for his dad. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's really, really about how his dad mishandled his sister's death and her drug issue. This goes back months ago before when she died. That's just from what I got. You know what I'm saying? He's very unhappy at how his dad finally 2 posts later said, I apologize. I'm not perfect. But like you said, well, what do you mean? I'm her father too. Well, like you said, it's deflection. Well, if you were her father, Romeo ain't saying it for nothing. And that's what I said on my Facebook comments. Like, look, Romeo ain't putting that, knowing that people was going to fire back and saying what they saying about him now. You know, it's not like the Bow Wow situation, what Bow Wow said about Jermaine Dupri. That's not the same thing. But people's trying to correlate that the same. It's not the same. Bow Wow disrespected. You get what I'm saying? Bow Wow disrespected straight up and down. That was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? What Bow Wow said about Jermaine Dupri, don't even speak foul, don't even speak ill of Jermaine Dupri for what he's been to you in your life. Don't even do that, bro. So it's not the same thing, but people trying to correlate the two. It's not. The dude, he felt like his dad didn't play his position well about his sister's issue, because probably maybe he was ashamed, and he would have been, and people would have been on P's helmet like, well, what, nigga, you so rich and you so family, like, how the hell you let this get out of hand with your daughter? You that busy?
Nah, and on top of that, but you got the energy to post about, and Twitch, you know, that was a fucked up situation, but how you gonna be blogging about this when you ain't even said nothing about your own seed though? And right. I feel Romeo about that.
That's
like,
what he's saying.
How you gonna have your fake ass? Everybody thinks that you're a certain way.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks that you're handling all this business. You're jumping on all these platforms, fronting and shit, talking about black wealth and businesses, these little rap snacks and bullshit.
Yep.
All this fucking bullshit, right?
Yep.
You know. And I get it. You want to put the black face on it. I think that was the dumbest fucking idea, to put a black person's face on a fucking bag of chips. Okay? I think that's a dumbass decision, business-wise. Okay? Lay's don't say white boy on it, right?
Well, Lay's don't say rock and roll chips. But, I mean, that first of all, it's not even a nationwide. You only really see those in the South or maybe the Southeast. You don't even catch those up here.
So now they got them up here.
I'm just saying.
I don't know where they got them from, but we had a little barbecue, and I was out here. Motherfucker pulled up with a bunch of bad. We was trying them and shit. They got some weird, exotic type of flavors in them motherfuckers. But my thing is this: businessman. Why couldn't it just be? Man, listen, man. I got some T-shirts printed up one time, right? And I put my name on it. You know, this is like my tag name. And they were moving, but imagine if I would have incorporated everybody on this instead of tagging my name. Like, yeah, there was only so many people that want to support me to the point where they want to wear a T-shirt that's got my name on it, right? Now, if I would have had some shit that's Northwest or some shit where it covers a bigger demographic, right? I think it'd be more successful just from the business side of it. You know what I'm saying?
There's nothing wrong with you with having, because eventually down the road, you're going to probably do it again with merch with your name on it that folks who really tap into you and who really support you may want to rock, or they see you with your sweater on or maybe the nice design of Dr. Hood. You know, they still might want to be like, hey, man, I want to support and get that sweater.
But what's the majority going to do, though? Because we're talking about business. You know, we want to get to the finish line.
Well, we
want this business to be successful. So,
well, yeah, you could do both. You could have made a Dr. Hood one. You could have made a Simple Olympics one for it's more incorporated to where your name is not on it, or DLG to where it's more all of us on there. So really, there's really no wrong way of how you would have did that. It's all about design and appeal. Folks is gonna buy it. They're gonna buy it, and if they support you, they're gonna buy it. It's no different than let's say if Fatty or Anton want to sell merch and people like Fatty's shirts, his logo and his color scheme, and they support him. There's people that probably, or you know how even, matter of fact, even a better example, you know how the people got their own hats and sweaters and whatever, they support it, but I'm sure it didn't start off that way, but they had to wear it as walking, promotion to, and I'm sure people have, even with Logic with his Chat Ninja shirt. You get what I'm saying? So right. You get what I mean? There's it's really for me to is no run one way. If Hood wanted to make shirts for himself and down the road.
So what was help more, the Mr. Logic shirt or the Chat Ninja shirt?
Probably the Chat Ninja shirt, like you said. Probably more to the collective.
That's
the collective.
That was my point.
But then you're gonna have them certain circle of few that's gonna still rock the Dr. Hood shirt, because if you wear it on the panel or wear it out in public, people gonna ask who's that, right? That's dope. I said, it's my part of Dr. Hood YouTube channel. You feel me? So it's you could do both, but you're right though. The collective might sell more, but it's still about appeal because those Chat Ninja shirts is actually pretty tight. Whoever designed it, right? You get what I'm saying? Right. So if you had a DLG design like that, and let's say you had the supporters and subscribers that they may have, there's no reason I wouldn't believe that nobody wouldn't have bought your shit either. You feel me? Because you got folks that want to support you. You're gonna have folks that's gonna want to be wrenched up. You get what I'm saying? You're starting to learn how this go. You get what I'm saying, as far as how the chat works and everything like that, and the support. So I mean, like you ain't already knew, but yeah, that's so. I mean, that's just my take on it. You know what I'm saying? P, he's finally saying he apologized to his son. You know what I'm saying? Because he's even agreeing with his son now. Like, look, I apologize.
You're wrong. That's only one way to fix this.
He never said dad ain't make him. He never says dad ain't make him and made it. And he stole from him, and I've never heard him say that he stole. I mean, my dad owes me money in none of those posts. This was more about his sister and how he mishandled that. But you up there?
He said he haven't got paid in 15 years.
Okay, exactly. So he ain't out here. That's not what it's about, though. I remember he said that. That's shocking to everybody else. He probably ain't got paid to where he should have, but he's been paid to maintain and live nice. He ain't say he out here broke. He ain't say he out here poor.
Well, the checks he never got anything off of those rap snacks or none of that. All that money that he got coming in, that doesn't come straight to Romeo. That's
right. And I mean, and that's shocking to
so his dad's trying to monopolize on the kid. That's not the right way to live.
It's not. He should have made sure Romeo was, and especially as a grown man, like he said, like Romeo, you a grown. You're right. He is grown. Make sure your son is right, because he was down for you.
Well, teach him how to do business for real.
Right. You got.
And if he wants to leave, he should have that option.
Romeo,
you know what I'm saying? But don't hold him by a leash and say, oh yeah, so that you got a motherfucker in your back pocket. If I'm holding all the money and y'all got to keep coming to me for shit, then that don't give you no type of independence. Just like he said, Romeo, 33 years old, he shouldn't have to be worried about his dad for anything.
No, he shouldn't. But his dad should have also set him up to where he could be successful. I bet you Diddy's son ain't gonna have this problem. You get what I'm saying? Diddy's son or his daughters ain't gonna have this. I bet you won't.
I think they a lot less. Romeo's talentless, in my opinion. But I think Diddy's kids are even less talent.
Exactly. But he's gonna make sure that his kids is straight though.
So Romeo rolling around, flying around, doing this, doing that, Nickelodeon, all this shit, and now he ain't got the bread. I think that's where it comes down to.
Well, that's where
it doesn't matter the relationship. You put enough money on the table, it will expose that relationship for what it really is.
Well, I mean, he don't want to be out here. Listen, people still will pay to see. He don't got to do a rap song. Romeo could get paid for an appearance. He could at least get paid at least 20,
maybe
or 50 to appear at somewhere.
Maybe.
Well, I don't listen.
I don't think he's gonna be having a bunch of people beating his door down for 20,000.
I'm talking about an appearance. Promoters. He ain't got the. If somebody's throwing, listen. If someone threw a New Year's Eve party and say and saying Romeo in the house, you think more people ain't gonna come?
But that's not the question. The question should be, are you booking this dude for your New Year's Eve party for $20K? That should be the question.
Listen. I'm not. If I'm Romeo, I'm not. Because I'm not. You're not getting me for nothing less than $20K. You're not. Off who I am alone.
That should be on the shelf, man.
I'm still relevant out here. My face is still out here. My name is still being talked.
So what would you rather do? Do 50 appearances at 10,000 or just 3 or 4 at 20,000? You know what I'm saying? Because you put that price too high, motherfuckers ain't coming. I'm gonna tell you that.
Listen, Romeo ain't. Listen, he might be not a musician entertainer like he was and didn't have as many hits, but he's still out here. It's no different than someone paying. They're super. That's like 5 times triple untalented, like the Nally Nuns who do these bad girl club shows and all this. These folks are still out here. These folks almost came out here. So, and they getting paid by promoters to come out here. These is reality show IG chicks. So Romeo, with the background of No Limit on him alone, and his dad being Master P, is what's the difference in Little Meech's, Big Meech's son coming up here? And you think he didn't come up here and get paid less than $20K to make an appearance at a weed shop than opposed to Romeo, and Romeo's bigger than him? So that's what I'm saying. Romeo's not coming up here for an appearance at a club for an eventful appearance for less than $20K. At the least, he's getting $20K, and he's bigger than Big Meech's son. And I guarantee you, whoever brought Lil Meech up here didn't pay him $10K. He ain't coming up here for just no $10K. You get what I'm saying? And what does he do? Right? He's just an actor in the show about his dad's life. Okay, so and people's paying for him to come up here. So for me, there's no way I'm going to believe that if Romeo come up here, that there is not a promoter on an eventful, like someone's like say Sagittarius birthday, and the promoter wanted $20K at the least, bro. I don't think he's coming up here for nothing less than that. I think his dad instilled enough business acumen in him to bet not accept nothing less than $20K. You get what I'm saying? That's just my point. You know what I'm saying? Romeo,
well, let's see what his dad instilled in him, man.
Parent that's going through this, because I know that it brings people closer together or it tear them apart. But I come from nothing, y'all.
Oh.
And I could go back. I'm cool with it. I won't be angry at God. I won't be upset. I won't go get mad and be disrespectful to my parents and none of that stuff. I just say, Dad, thank you for putting me in this world. Now to get out and hustle and go do my thing. But that's the problem. When you take kids and you kind of like protect them from the real struggle and the pain, and you don't allow them to deal with their own consequences. And then when they grow older, you never gave me nothing. At 30-something, man, people could go back and look, you've been shining for a long time, son. All you got to do is pick up the phone and call me or come to the house and holler at me. The saddest thing about this is what the people want to see. They want to see destruction. So if you destroy me, what are you going to do for the rest of the family? Are you going to take care? You told me on the post that you put up, you go take care of people in the community. That's what you're supposed to do when you come from nothing. You go help people. I'm just not helping ungrateful people. I'm not an ATM machine. People can't just say they love me when I give them something. I'm tired of that, y'all. And any other parents, you could be rich or poor.
Yeah, but this is 15 years of buildup. I get what he's saying, Ray Midnight. I get what he's saying. But this is years and years of built up not getting paid, bro. That don't sit right.
Listen, to be honest, Hood, let's be honest. Let's speak about P real quick. And I love P. I love what he did for the game. I love P. We love P. The 90s, early 2000s, the No Limit era, legendary, golden, right?
Yeah, it made me a great drug dealer.
Right. But a legendary label, great CD covers, great design, great music. He shared the bag with everybody. He made folks stars. Skullduggery, Mr. Servon, you know what I'm saying? Bambino, the Gambino. You get what I'm saying? A bunch of unknowns known. Had Snoop and Mystical on a bunch of unknowns albums in the South, right? You know, legendary. You know, before Cash Money, legendary. You feel me? There's P fumbled. I don't know what he did. He fucked up somewhere to where you had to go bankrupt and make the new No Limit, which didn't prosper the way the original No Limit, like what Suge tried to do with Death Row with The Row. And we know what happened with The Row. You get what I'm saying? So you messed up, somewhere to where your label that you made over 150 million records sold and counting, to where you don't still have that in the grasp of your hand. Because if this was the case, this wouldn't be happening. P should be on the same level, bro, as Dre, and really as Baby. You get what I'm saying? And and Diddy, as far as what he did for the rap game, for what he did for Snoop. You get what I'm saying?
He should be higher than all of them, in my opinion.
He should be really, debatably so, right?
He had the ball before all of them.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it's either he should be on the same or a little bit above, right? For what he did for the game. But what he didn't do is he evidently didn't have his business acumen correct enough to where he was able to, because he didn't have his problem, Bad Boy. Okay? Suge did, because Suge and P was a lot alike as far as how to maintain their label, to where, fuck it, you lost your label. That made you everything that you built. But P even more foundationally built No Limit. Because we know with Death Row, we know that there was a drug kingpin involved in that. You know what I'm saying? P was the drug kingpin. He was the man. He brought his family on, Silk and C Murder. Okay? Couldn't stop with, C Murder is who he is. He tried, he rode for his brother. But C Murder had a problem with how P handled about seeing them too. Let's not forget that. P had a problem with Monica going to see his brother. But Monica, whether she was married or not, was all about C Murder. But now that she ain't married, she can display it more. But you could tell now that she always rode with C Murder, married or not. But C Murder had a problem with his brother. Now, here we are with Romeo having a problem with his brother. His daughter, listen, Romeo and his sister talk, bro. Again, he ain't gonna sit up there and speak like about his dad when he's been riding with his dad his whole life. So this whole message about he's trying to get money out of his dad, who his dad probably don't got, now at this point.
They said he got 200 million. I googled him.
Well, listen, if he got 200 million and his son don't got at least 10 million, then P's out of pocket at least 10 million.
Because his son got 5.
It should be more than that. Silk the Shocker should have half of that or a quarter of that for what he brought to the table to No Limit. You get what I'm saying? You don't see Silk the Shocker getting involved. You don't see Silk the Shocker getting involved. You know why? Because
hey, if I gotta Google people's net worth, hey, so be it. Let's go.
You get what I'm saying?
Let's see what this Silk the Shocker guy is worth right now.
Silk brought a lot to the lake. He was the first. The TRU was Seed Murder and Silk.
Yep.
That the first foundation was P. Then it became Silk and Seed Murder before they brought anybody on.
Silk the Shocker, 5 million.
5 million? And he 200?
Yeah, if I go stupid, I can spend 5 million in a year. If I go
the lifestyle they live, 5 million.
Bro, you what you niggas living like some $1 million lifestyle, niggas spending 5 million ain't easy, nigga, unless you getting big ass purchases. What you buying? $100,000 shit around the board?
Houses. A house is about 3.5, 1.2. That's gone.
Yeah, but see, here's what I'm saying. You smart niggas would do some shit like buy a piece of land and build on it.
That's still the money's gonna be gone. Still
quicker.
No, I mean I'm just saying.
You can get that money back though. I see what you're saying off.
It's still there. Like you buy a house, the money's still there, but still, just realistically, you give me 5 million a day, and we're gonna be looking at least a couple houses to snatch up.
If I got 200,
you guarantee. Yeah, if you give me 5 million, the first thing I'm doing is buying some property. I'm definitely probably gonna buy some buildings or something where people can pay me rent to be up in there, and I could turn a monthly profit of some. So y'all right. I definitely would. Definitely, I'm definitely trying to get some strip apartments mall. Or something.
Go get a little strip mall,
Yeah. Yep.
Let Subway rent it out. Let a little cleaners, little teriyaki shop. You know how we do.
Yes, sir.
Who's to say that he's not? He ain't. We don't know exactly the small. We don't know if he don't own 100 checkers like a Shaq. We don't know that. He might. You know what I'm saying? He's a heavy New Orleans native. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know the small, things that he's invested his money in. But at the end of the day, 200 million. My son, who's rose for me through the thick and thin. And listen. Now his career on his own, you're right. His dad, like, look, you should, I could show you the way. I can show you to the well, but you got to be the one to get to the water, to get up the hill to get to it. But at the end of the day, he rode for his dad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, this nigga, bro. I remember little Romeo publicly going against his mom for his dad, and the way he did it was that of a loving son, but there was a point where this nigga was going against his mom for his dad. And
like bag, not for his dad, for the bag.
Well, the thing is that at the time they were joined at the hip, right? And little Romeo, I understood what his perspective is because you're always with your dad. You and your dad do everything. That's like me and my son. I completely expect for him to understand my perspective better than say anyone else because nigga, you always be with me for everything.
Yeah.
Right. But when he turned around at 30 and say, look, here's the problem. I think that we got to be open-minded and use our common sense and understand that there ain't no way a young dude is gonna ride with you all the way through, even against his own mom, then wake up one day a hater. Nah, no. Nope. It's like the
I
nigga
don't.
said,
Yeah.
this is something that he's wanted to get off his chest for a minute, and P ain't let him do it the right way. So now we here.
Yep.
Now we doing this ugly shit.
Yep. And it's being construed like it's about money. Well, I mean, if
Yep.
it was about money, Romeo would have been said something a long time ago.
If it was about money, the nigga would have been said something.
Ben said something. He's not out here broke, bro. It's about his little sister, and it's a family business issue. That's what it really is. It's the family issue.
I think it's about the money.
They strong on family. That's according to P. We've seen it with his son.
So basically, we're gonna sit here and act like it's not about the money. Is that what's going on?
It ain't.
It's about the money, bro. This nigga just cause his nuts grew.
I think that the money,
and now he's got enough courage to ask for his shit.
Nah, his dad ain't even got it. Like, just because it's estimated. Listen, P was looking like 200 million. Looks is different. Like Bill Gates is worth billions, but he dresses like he's like $1, right? So we know the way you look don't always, determine how much money you got. But at the same time, if P had really had 200 million like that, then he wouldn't have a problem getting his shoe line and his rap snacks and all those shit to sell, bro.
Hey, well, and that's another thing I'm glad you pointed out. I'm going to say he does have 200 million. If he does have 200 million, some of the stuff that he's asked us to bankroll and make happen for him, well, then nigga, that was unfair because you could have bankrolled it yourself. You had black people, the general public, help you, and you control everything. And you calling it black business.
Because, I mean, there's no way in the Hellcat shoes is doing better than yours, than what you were trying to do. That's my point, And the shoes wasn't really that bad. As far as black-owned, what we talked about, making your own brands, the shoes wasn't really that bad. As far as design.
Who were they partnered up with? Or was his own thing?
Huh?
Was that his own thing, or were they partnered up with somebody?
Who? Omi or P?
The shoe deal.
That was P. That was all his shit. It was on his. I'm sure you partnered up with the people that make it.
So he got the blueprint that Kanye needs, basically. What you
saying. Yeah, he already did it. But nobody was supporting it. Like, so we know based upon P that if we gave with his status from what he already did with fashion, if he was to go do what P was trying to do, he would succeed. We see that, he could do it if he wanted to because P was trying to do that. Even if it was about rap snacks, even if it was about his own shoe. I forgot the name of it. Some Eliani, something like that.
Well, Pete waited too long. In my opinion, Pete waited too long.
Probably.
I don't think it's a good move for a rapper that has retired to just come out with a shoe, right?
But if you got 200 million in the status and you got the network resources and connections, like the Snoops and all the people that you've helped contribute in there, from Richmond, because he got California ties in Richmond. We do know
just
that.
Like NBA Youngboy doesn't have any of that shit. But
what?
NBA Youngboy, he doesn't have any of that shit, right?
Of what?
But I think all this status and years of artists that you've signed and all, he doesn't have any of that. I think NBA Youngboy can come out with a shoe today, and by the summertime, it'll be more successful than Master P's shit.
Well, that's because NBA Youngboy has a huge, and I mean huge, you guys, YouTube following.
Well, that's my point. That's my point. I don't think it's a good idea for a rapper to open up a shoe line after he's retired. You don't have the power to move the people anymore.
Well, he's not relevant. What you say?
He's not relevant. I didn't want to say that. That sounds kind of harsh, but yeah.
But he's not
fucking relevant at all.
Like that conversation was about Nas. Nas is still out here doing music. He owns a record label. He owns a YouTube Mass Appeal. You get what I'm saying? That that he
doesn't have it. He doesn't have the conch. He doesn't have the conch.
Nas could sell merchandise. If Nas would go put out a shoe right now,
not as successful as let's say a rapper that I think Glorilla will probably sell better merchandise than Nas. I think her influence. Well, I don't want Kevin Hart to sell me a Bible. You see what I'm saying? Some things are just not for you.
But if Kevin Hart wanted to sell a microphone, considering
we don't want to hear basketball niggas coming out with albums. There's certain things that we don't want to hear, right?
We didn't think that Dre's Beats his headphones was going to do what it did, right?
I don't know why not, because Dr. Dre is a headphone studio type of guy.
Okay, so if Kevin Hart decided to sell microphones, since he does comedy on microphones, you don't think those would sell?
Well, that's a totally different thing than Bibles.
Okay, yeah, of course, he's not a preacher.
Yeah, microphone, it's a different thing. It's a different business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I think certain people should sell certain shit. They got a different influence.
But TD Jakes could go sell a Bible today and people will buy it, even though it's free.
TD Jakes, yeah, because that's the industry that he's in. He's
exactly.
in the Bible industry. He pimps the Bible, in my opinion. I think he uses the words and manipulates them. I mean, that's what that man does.
Now listen, TD got some good expiring shit. But you're right, though. You're absolutely right.
Let me get Dark Hen in the building. What's up, famo?
What up, fellas? What's going on?
Hey, man, we're talking about this. What they call it? A snake oil salesman. What do they call it? He's a snake oil motherfucker. Masterpiece. And he was one of my favorite. He was one of my favorite.
Y'all going in on P? Y'all going in on
full of shit.
No, we're not going in.
I'm going in. If Ray Midnight's not going in, I'm going in.
I'm being full of shit. We stayed back here.
Well, he told all of the kids, from 35 to 45, he told, well, let's say 30 to 45, he told you to smoke weed and motherfucking sell dope and be the ice cream man. But then on the other foot, all his kids, go to college. I remember they had that little online college little commercial that they used to have on all the time.
ICTC college.
Man, you don't want to go to college, man. You a lame. You a lame. Yeah, so we all was lame listening to your booty face ass. And now you on here. Now you on here.
They got paid for that ICTC college shit. You really think he was doing that shit?
Man, he's steering niggas in the wrong direction, man. He needs to face some type of reprimand.
Well, he ain't no different than most. Jeezy did the same. There's a lot of rappers who saying that.
Jeezy don't get no respect for nothing, bro. What respect do I give Jeezy? Other than he's an artist, he was able to capitalize and make some fucking money. His
I don't give respect to none of these niggas.
Yeah, they fucking niggas. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all
at the end of the day.
That's all I'm saying. Bria Lace, what's up, Bria Lace?
Bria Lace, France.
You always welcome on the
I was actually going to be advocate for P, but since you got me there though. With that,
look at it. This
nigga did do that.
France.
I bet, just like Def Chef said, I bet you, because we had Master P posted, Snoop Dogg, Chronic posters on the wall and all. I had a goddamn St. Eyes, what is the Crooked Eyes? The Crooked Eyes or whatever. I had a poster. Man. I went to the corner store and asked for the poster. I said, bro, can I get that poster? Can I get that poster?
What you know about that special brew, Dark Kent?
You get special brews and special brew, all that. They had the juice. Kids can buy. Kids can buy. I used to buy that shit. So
that shit was good.
I'm a part of this culture, right?
Absolutely.
And nothing was wrong with all that fuck shit. I
drank that shit. That shit was good.
So now this booty head cheated his son for years.
It was good, DK. Good. No, he said he was drinking it.
Here's my take.
That mango. You talking about that mango?
That blueberry.
That mango is sleep.
Man. Well, this is a hard one because this is my take for P, man. because I was a fan. I was a fan back in, you know what I'm saying, when he was at the height. You know what I'm saying, with the whole No Limit thing. You know what I'm saying, back in the day, and had all them artists. Just how he constructed that. But here's my thing with this, man.
Legend.
I feel as though whatever may have happened, whatever is going on behind the scenes, man, I feel as though Romeo shouldn't have handled it like this. This should have been in-house.
Bull.
Hello. This should have been in-house internal.
Shit.
It should have been internal, man. That's the only thing
I said that.
It's internal. It's internal. If I work,
his dad made it that way.
Security at the goddamn ITT, or in the lobby at the goddamn FEMA or some shit, right? And I don't get paid for 2 weeks. I don't get paid for a month. Let's handle this internally, right? But when you don't pay me for 15 years, goddammit, make it make sense, Dark Kent. You got the floor.
How do we know that? How do we know that? We don't know,
because this is all we have. Well, let's investigate. Let's investigate. No, wait a minute. You just asked the question. You just asked the question.
Go ahead.
You just asked the question.
Go ahead.
Let's Google how much Master P's worth, and then let's Google how much Romeo's worth.
Well, he missed.
This is all we have to go from. And go ahead. You got the floor.
No, tell him how much it's worth for.
Yeah, tell me how much it's worth, and then I can get my.
A Master P is allegedly worth $200 million.
200.
200 million.
Good God.
And Romeo, I'm gonna let you guess how much he's worth before I tell you. Guess.
It got to be 7 figures, according to P.
Yeah.
7 figures is $1 million, $1. $1 million, $1.
Still is 7 figures.
So what is he worth?
I don't know, maybe 50.
Romeo?
I don't know.
Divide it. Take 50,
it should be that way.
Take 50 million and divide it by 10. Go ahead.
5?
Yep.
He's worth 5?
5.
Okay.
And Silk only got 10.
And man, that's less than Rob Kardashian. Okay.
Listen.
Check it out, though. Check it out. Okay, here's my take on it. I guess I'm just looking at the optics of this. It's like, why you bring this out now after all these years, bro? Okay, check it out. This man has, and the only reason I'm only playing devil's advocate for P, man, is because based on his rise and how he came, you know what I'm saying, in the music industry,
right?
His artists never had an issue of him stealing money for them. They've all vouched for this brother that he came correct on the money side and contractually too, as far as, you know what I'm saying, artists who wanted to leave and do their own thing or whatever. He never held anyone in bondage and still making money off of them. None of that. This is from his artists, and we know he had a shitload of artists, you know what I'm saying, on the label. So come on, man. That says that gotta have some type of, you know, that.
Well, there was one group though, Dark Kent. There was one group. There was one group.
What group was that? What group was that?
That was his production team that made all the hits.
Oh, Beats by the Pound. Okay, yeah, Beats by the Pound.
They were the only ones.
Yes, and he did address that. He addressed that too on a record of his. You know what I'm saying, which I listen to all the time. He addressed that, you know what I'm saying, with Beats by the Pound.
KLC.
That went. Right.
Moby Dick.
Right. So it's like, man, I just think Romeo handled this, you know what I'm saying, wrong. This is your father first and foremost. Let's forget the money. Let's forget the music and all of that. This is your father, bro. If it was a money issue, and you 30 years old, man, this is a money issue. This sounds very similar to a little bit like the 50 situation with his kid. You know what I'm saying? That entitlement thing. You know what I'm saying, dude? This is your pops. You couldn't have came to him in a way to, you know what I'm saying, that you know you had a grievance in some form or fashion that I don't know, you're not making enough money. Maybe your business ventures are are going bad or something like that,
Fuck
you
that.
can't come to this man and talk to him about that, man. Versus
Fuck
going on
that.
social media.
Your take on it,
Now
Kent,
I'm
is what
speaking as a father. I'm
is
speaking
most
from a
men is
father
saying that
perspective.
today is that he
I'm
should have
speaking
handled
as
it
from a
different.
father perspective. Why go on a social media platform to air out this dirty laundry or whatever how you feeling? If you feeling some type of way and you know that, you know what I'm saying, it seemed like to me, according to optics, they've always had a good relationship. So why now you want to go on a social media platform and say all these bad things talking about your father? Because did he not make him rich and put him on, and he did have fortune or whatever? Everything was all good then, right? You know what I'm saying? You had the bread. You was the son of a music mogul. So now, whatever the issue or whatever the falling out is, you want to air it on social media, and it's like, why? This is your father. This is your pops, dude. So it wasn't like that man wasn't never there
So it's
or he never
okay
put
for
him
him
on.
not to pay you, but it's not okay for me to air you out. Is that what
No,
you're saying?
I don't think it was a case that he never paid this young man.
Nah,
You mean
Wow.
to tell me he never paid him? Never,
Man, he said he didn't
never.
get he that's what we got to go off. See, we
That's
always
what
go
he's
through this.
saying. But that's what I'm saying. That's what he's saying. So it's okay. So
So
is
he's
his
not
word against his
credible?
father? Huh?
Is young Romeo not credible? Because if he's not credible, we could just end the stream now.
I don't know. I
Like
don't
if
know if
this
he's
guy's
credible.
testimony not credible,
I don't know if he's credible, but I
he's the
look at it
son.
as
He's
it's
the
been a
one going
long
through it.
time.
He's
I
the
Why
just
one.
you wasn't
look,
saying
you
this
would
at
know of all
first?
people.
Why you wasn't
Man,
saying
he
this
would
years
know.
ago?
I would think Romeo would know if
Of
he
all
got
people,
paid
he
or
knows.
not. Right?
Dude, you 30 years old. Why you didn't bring this when you were 25,
Well, well,
24,
Because he
23?
thought
Come on.
because he thought
No, no, no,
and
no,
this
no, no,
no,
no,
this
no,
is what
no,
he
hood.
said. Well, no,
Nope, no, no.
we're going off
Mm-mm.
what we got. We got to go off of what we got. And his response to your question was that he was riding it out. This is his father. He didn't think that it would come to this, right? Just like another parent would manipulate a child. That's, in my opinion, that's what happened.
I don't know,
Romeo
man.
always was, because the child's dream is to be rich, to have your money to be rich. So, but motherfucker, you'd be surprised how long you could dangle a motherfucker around and just let them live here, live there, enabling
Right.
them, just like Tupac. Why didn't Tupac say nothing? Right?
About
About
what?
what?
About not getting paid. He wasn't getting paid.
Didn't have the proper
He said Suge would give him the
representation.
keys to a car and throw him 20, 50,000 cash. And that's why
Not
you
having
saw Pac
not having
flashing
proper
hundreds and shit.
representation. Not
Yep.
having
Shit.
proper
Pac didn't have
representation to go
he
through the
didn't have
books and go through contracts for
yeah.
you. Not having the right team of people around you. You
Suge
just going
wasn't
off the
letting
word
Pac
of
have
the
those kind
homie.
of people around him to have proper representation. He was
You just going
supposed
off
to
of the
be
word
bullying
of this
everything.
my homie. He looked
Yeah.
out. He bailed me out. You know what I'm saying? When I was in
As
a
long
rough
as I'm
spot, he
living
bailed
right.
me out.
Yeah.
So I trust him. You
Right.
can't trust. There ain't no trust in no business. You gotta have the right type of representation to make sure, you know what I'm saying, you properly get paid.
Right.
Meaning going
And
through
if
contracts
it's somebody that
and
you're
things of that
gonna
nature.
trust, it's gonna be your dad, correct? That's been in
I
this
agree.
business and had
I
success
agree.
in this business. It's kind of like,
I agree.
let's say Master P just chimed in. We're gonna be all ears because this man has actually had success doing this. We're not
Right.
talking about some dude just in the hood got a record label and just he started a record label 2 weeks ago.
That
Now
goes
he's
back to
on
my
Facebook
point.
trying to post songs. You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about that. We're talking
Right.
about a guy that a $200 million mogul. So yeah, I'm gonna be listening. Yeah, I'm gonna do all what it takes because one day, hopefully, I can obtain some of that money or whatever it is, right?
Okay. Check it out though. If this man's son saying this about him, why haven't any of the artists came forth and say that? I mean, and let's exclude Beats by the Pound. I'm talking about all the damn artists he done had under his label. Why have they not come forth
Man,
and say
I
things
heard
like
they
this?
was getting kibbles and bits. I did. I heard a lot of those artists. I met one of them. One of them
Man,
was up
some of
here
these
getting.
guys, man, some of these guys, I believe it was
They wasn't getting shit. They got
Mac.
$20,000 and shit.
Mac. This guy said he was paid, had house, cars, and everything before he even put out an album. So I can't see how. So now,
Well, a lot of them
we're
houses
attacking
was
peace
cheap
here.
as hell back in the day. You know, back then you could get a
Oh,
goddamn
Hood,
house
come
for
on, man.
a
But I'm
goddamn
saying you guys was
60K
them
or some
guys was
shit.
satisfied with it. Them guys was happy with it. But that's why I said this goes with the proper representation, having the right lawyers and things of that nature. But I never heard
But
nobody say that they were
you're not
getting
thinking
taken
that
for
when it's
money.
your dad though. When it's your dad, bro.
And by the time Pac realized it was damn near, Suge found
Man,
out.
hold on. We talking about his dad, but at the same time, who was really checking for Romeo as a rap star, or as a rapper anyway? Who was checking for
He
him?
must have just got up here
Kids,
before
all these kids.
Now you sounding like Master P now.
All them
You
kids,
sound
But
like
bro.
Master P
I'm
now,
asking a
Dark Man.
legitimate question. During his height of
All
his
them
No Limit, who was
kids.
checking for Lil Romeo? Who was even
At
thinking
the,
about Lil
Bro,
Romeo?
Yeah,
the
the
same
little
listen,
people.
kids.
bro.
Like
Them
Go ahead.
Def
little
Chef
kids.
just said the
Hey,
kids.
bro. Them
Kids.
little kids was doing that dance, nigga.
Sammy, Bow Wow,
Nah.
and
I'm telling
Romeo
you,
Man,
had
bro.
it. They was all
during the
Telling
together.
you,
height
bro.
in 90, I want to say like 95 to 98, that was pretty much, in my
Pull
opinion,
up.
like No Limit
Hey,
run. Who was checking for Romeo?
everybody,
No,
Who
it
was
was
nigga.
a
even
little
thinking about
earlier
Lil
than
Romeo?
that.
This what
It
I'm
was,
saying, bro. Pull
No
up.
Limit was a little earlier than that.
Pull when he was still with No Limit. Pull up that video, bro, and look at all them kids, bro. They was doing that dance.
What time
Okay,
frame was it? What time frame was it?
okay,
Probably late
When they
2000s,
was on the
early
decline,
90s.
or when they was at their height?
When
shit,
Romeo and Bow,
nigga. Romeo was the last No Limit artist. Dark Kent.
I'm talking about when they was at their peak of their. I'm talking about when No Limit was at their peak, and it was to me, it was like mid 90s. Pretty much, in my opinion, right after Pac had died, No Limit pretty much took over.
Okay,
From that point on, they took
fair.
over. They took over.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. They were the #1 record label at that time. They took over after Pac. After Pac and Big
But
pretty much
Romeo
died
was
off.
only 3 years old back then. I think
Yeah,
it's
that-
kind of
yeah, he was
I think
way
it's
young.
Okay,
unfair
so
and
was nobody was
disingenuous.
checking for this young man at that time. So
Huh?
what, he had to come in like early 2000s or mid or
About damn
whatever.
near 9 years later.
He made
No
Master
Limit
P
was on a
relevant again.
decline. No Limit
Yeah,
was on
he
a
came
decline
along
by
with-
then.
He made
Yeah.
Master P relevant again, bro. He did.
What?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, because when
Nobody
Romeo
was
came
looking
out of
for
his
him.
I don't know. I don't
Nobody
know
was
about that one,
looking for
y'all.
Master P.
Kid,
Bro.
listen, when
Nobody was checking
Romeo
for
came out of
Romeo.
his peak, bro.
Nobody was checking for Master P.
Nobody
bro.
was checking for Romeo until Lil Bow Wow came out.
Okay, right.
Then he brought out Lil Romeo.
You're
This
right.
is crazy, man.
You're right.
Nobody
Kid's
was
right.
checking for Romeo.
How is
until
this
Lil
even
Bow Wow
an
came out.
argument, bro? This is
No,
nuts.
Hood. Kid is right. Kid is right.
This is nuts.
No, for real. Kid is right,
Yeah,
though.
it is.
Nobody was checking for
Fucking
Romeo
nuts. I can't find my
until the Bow
light.
Wow era.
I'm not
He's right,
fucking
because
with
it was
you guys
Sammy,
right
Bow
now.
Wow, and
Right.
him.
When they start, right, because that's when they had the little
The little
competition
kid
or
era, the
whatever.
youngster era.
Right,
Yeah,
the youngsters area, and this was like
Yeah.
mid 2000s or whatever.
about
You know what I'm
2000.
saying?
And
Yeah,
Master
so-
P's career was well over. He tried to revamp that shit. He wants to
With
be the
his son.
face of it.
Yeah, from
Master
his son.
P, he doesn't want to relinquish power. That's why you got these old booty face niggas. Let me put this shit back up here. Let me put this shit. That looks like a nigga that doesn't want to relinquish power.
Yeah.
If he didn't want
He
to relinquish
doesn't.
power, if he didn't want to
He
relinquish
doesn't.
powers,
He'll
he
cut
wouldn't
his
let his
mustache
artists
off
off.
and trying to look like he's in his early 30s. Nigga, get the
He would
fuck out
still
of
be
here,
making
man.
money.
And get
He would
this
still
man
be
his
making money
goddamn
off
money.
his artists. If he didn't want to relinquish powers, he let all his artists go free, and he's
Shit,
not even
they
making
were
a dime
signed.
off of them.
He was man. Listen, they were
He
getting.
let him go freely.
He was
Freely,
getting.
bro.
They didn't have nothing to get.
But that's what I'm
They
saying,
wasn't
though.
generating shit, bro.
But he could have kept them on the hook. He could have still been. You don't hear them having the issues like Diddy and Mace.
He
That
didn't
type of
have
crap.
those type of
You
deals.
don't hear those type of. But that's
Master
what I'm
P didn't
saying.
have
He
those
didn't.
type of deals, bro. Master P's
He-
the type of guy. I don't know the
He was a drug
exact
dealer.
ins and outs, but he's the type
was
of
a
guy.
hood
I'm gonna
nigga.
tell you,
He was a
he'll
hood
pay
nigga.
you. He'll pay you for per song. Like you might be getting like 2,000 a song or some shit. 5,000, 100,000 for the whole album. All right, you're gonna be done with the album. All right, it's gonna take me 2 months. All right, I'll give you 100,000. I'm gonna give you 50,000 up front. And you give you 50,000 when you turn the project in. That's what he's like.
We know he had the special
the
contract
label will
on it.
give him $200 million. It's like just like if they gave me $200 million for this fucking YouTube channel, and then I got you guys. All right, you do a show. I'm gonna give you guys $1,000 a piece for the morning show, and then I'm gonna give you guys $1,000 a piece for the night show, and then whoever does the overnight show, that's gonna be $500.
Come on, Hood. Think about.
But I'm
think
getting
about this
200 million. He was cheating niggas, bro.
He
They wasn't
actually
getting
was.
what they
He
were
actually.
worth.
He only gave two people
at their
special
peak,
contracts on no winning.
he actually was worth 400 million at their peak. He was up there with like Diddy and Russell Simmons.
I believe it.
At their peak, he was up there at one point in time. They was
Yeah,
like
we already
400 million.
yeah, we already said
But
that.
listen, you never heard nobody like Mystical say that. You never said
He
that he got
special
cheated out of
contract.
money. Right, but I'm saying you never heard him say that he got taken for money for P.
Oh no, he wrote.
You never heard
P.
Mystical say that. You never heard Silk the Shocker, as terrible of a rapper as he is. You never heard him come.
I'm gonna be
forth
honest
and
with
say
you.
that bad.
None of those guys are really. All the guys that you're naming are like dinosaur. I think most of them missed the social media era.
All I'm saying is
they're not as transparent.
transparent.
They're not transparent. None of them. These niggas probably don't even got Facebooks or every nigga you named.
They don't need one either.
Well, Fiend, he's with he pretty
Fiend's
much
probably broke as fuck, man. I'm about to Google this nigga right now.
Fiend is
Fiend's
with
probably broke
Jet
as
Life.
I probably got
Fiend
more
with
money
Jet
than
Life.
fucking Fiend right now.
Fiend been doing music with Jet Life and with them guys or whatever, with their whole little movement. But
Yeah, he
I'm
was.
saying though, you never had these guys come forth and say P played them for money. Me and X,
Fiend
you never
never.
had these people come forth.
Yep,
and
you're
say
right.
he played them for
Fiend
money.
Hold up.
You're right. They never did.
You never heard these.
I feel like-
never heard these artists say they had an issue with their contract or they. You know what I'm saying?
That's
that
true.
P played
That's
them
true.
for money, bro.
That's
You
true.
never heard that. So they all got paid correctly, and when when the company
what they
started
put
declining
in.
or whatever, they all got freed of their contracts. He never kept nobody in bondage. It's never been an issue. So everybody pretty much had to fend for themselves and find, other ways to get their music popping or whatever ventures or whatever. But a lot of artists left when the fallout became with P and Beats by the Pound, because some people wanted to still keep them or whatever. But since they didn't see eye to eye with P or whatever that issue was, when Beats by the Pound left, some of the artists left.
When Beats by the Pound left, that's when it started. Like you said,
Right.
That's when it started to fall.
That's when it started declining. But when he came out with that the Crime Family album or whatever, and they were trying to, and then Cash Money pretty much came over and swooped in and took over too. So they were competing against them, but it was like they were already losing they steam at that point. Cash
They
Money
could have
pretty much
sustained had they
took
kept
over.
Beats by the Pound. They could have sustained. Yeah.
Right. So, you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is the man was fair with his artists, and I never heard nobody come forth and say that, P was giving out bad contracts. He owed me money. He, you know what I'm saying? Some dudes was getting locked up. C Murder Mac. You know what I'm saying? These guys, but they never came forth and said they had bad contracts. Hell, he even helped C make his own True Records label, which was, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. Romeo, yeah, he will be the only person that would know his father best, being close to him. But it's like, dude, why is this an issue now about money and things like of that nature? This young man has he's been in movies. He did some cameos and stuff like that. So what's the problem? What you mean?
It's not about the money.
So what is it about? Is it about his sister's death?
Well, you wasn't up here.
That?
But you wasn't okay. You wasn't up here when I had said my take on it, because but you still probably would have said that because ain't nothing wrong.
But y'all had mentioned that he said he felt like his dad played him to the left, or
no. That Hood said.
I'm talking about Romeo. Right.
No, yeah, no. Hood said that.
Saying. Right.
Yeah, Hood said that.
So if it was,
I said that it's not about money. He got on his dad because his dad been on social media clouting and making all these videos and shit. But it was about his sister and how he mishandled her drug addiction and her mental illness. But you went on there and posted a dedication about Twitch about the same thing. He ain't been down with his dad since his sister died, Kent.
I can't speak to that and touch on that, and that's between them.
That's what this is about, bro.
This is where I do disagree, though. You can't call that man to personally address that. Why go on social media?
Evidently, he
can't
ain't
call your father.
I just told you
talk
why.
to him about that.
I just told you why. Because he on here on the internet trying to play victim and all this and that, and you out here dedicating shit about everybody else, but you ain't had that same energy about your daughter. And ever since his daughter died,
right,
he ain't talked to him until he
Okay.
seen this until he seen that Twitch post and he went off.
Okay, fair enough. But my
That's what this is about. Ain't
my
about no-
question would be to Romeo. Why are you going on social media to address it? Why you
Because
just
his
address
dad's
it
on
directly
social
to him?
media speaking about some
because
other man
his
he don't
dad's
know.
on some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, you on there speaking
Huh?
about some dude you don't know about.
He
what
knows how to
about my
deal with
sister.
his dad. All that
Yeah,
other shit.
he knows what
He
he
probably
did.
been blowing him off. He
God
probably
damn.
asked him
Right.
about this and that. Like, come on, man.
On
We
social media,
speculate. Now
talking
that's
about some other
speculating,
man.
fellas. And that's speculating. That's speculating. We
Speculating?
don't know what it. That's
Well, no, you're
speculating. As far as
speculating.
he
You're
probably.
speculating.
Bro,
You're acting
I'm
like
just.
he didn't go to him in person. He probably did. He probably
I'm
did that
asking
years
why.
ago. It didn't
Right.
work.
So that's why it makes it hard for me to be Team Romeo. I ain't picking no sides. All I'm saying is I'm not Team Romeo just because it's how he's going about this is what I don't agree
man,
with.
his dad on them
That's
fucking
all.
social media. His dad's older than me in hood. Okay,
When have you ever heard Master P get on social media and air out his personal business about his family?
so what?
Never. Okay,
So what? He
you mean
couldn't
so
get. Look,
what?
he said he couldn't. He's mad
So
at
what?
his father for how he handled his sister. But you're on social media speaking about the same issue about some other man you don't even know. But you ain't had that same energy about your daughter. Yes, he has
How
the
do you
right.
know
That's
that?
Okay,
How
so
you
you
know?
on
How
social
how
That's
media
do
and
some
you
you
know
know
that?
bullshit.
How you know he
Kent.
didn't have that energy about his daughter? How you know he?
Because it
he
wasn't
had
on
that-
social
Because
media.
saying it.
It
Right,
wasn't on
because he didn't
social
go on social
media.
media.
It didn't
he's on
happen.
Why
social
that
media
man? Why that
speaking
man
about.
got to? Why that man got to grieve on social media about
If
how
it's
he feel
not
about
on
his daughter?
Instagram, it didn't happen, Dark Kent.
Oh
Remember
man,
that.
come on, man, come on, y'all.
It didn't
Do you know?
happen.
Do y'all
When
do
look,
y'all go on social media when you lose a loved one?
so do you even know the story about his daughter and his sister or no?
I've heard a little bit about it, but I'm asking, do you
Okay,
go on social media when you're grieving about a loved one?
some people do.
Not
lot.
not
Okay,
if
that's some
not
people though.
not
People
not
deal
if
with their
I'm not
grievances differently, bro.
I'm not gonna
People
get
deal
on
with their
there and
grievances differently.
grieve about Twitch and not grieve about my own daughter. I know
Right.
that.
Okay, I
Right.
understand
And
that.
let's
I
talk about
understand
this Twitch guy, while we're on it. Let's go down this rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear about Pookies and all of this shit and all these bad dads that ain't doing shit for their motherfucking kids and all of this shit. We always go down this rabbit hole, right?
that.
But so it's okay. So I don't have to provide. So if I don't provide for my kids, I'm a bad dad. But then if I just say fuck them and just delete myself, everybody got sympathy and shit.
Oh shit.
Niggas like Master P. Niggas like Master P. They got all this sympathy for a nigga that's a fucking Pookie. He didn't give a fuck about the black community enough to marry a black woman.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's where you go.
And then who's the worst dad? The dad that's not there, or the dad that can't provide for his kids and he just don't have it like that, or the dad that just says, you know what, fuck these kids, fuck everything, I'm gonna just delete myself.
Oh
right?
God.
Hey,
Damn, that's
hey,
how you going with it, huh?
That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Have you
That's
looked
that's
into
what
to see
happened.
if
Now that's how I
how
fucking
you-
feel,
I know,
bro.
I'm not saying nothing, but that's
I'm
the
how
thing.
you guys
I'm
No
standing
one's
on that.
raising
see
that
if he
point, though.
even
No one's
addressed
saying nothing
standing
the
about
on
death
that
of
too
his
much.
daughter on social media? Have you
No
guys
one's
even
saying
looked to
nothing
see if
about that
P
too much. That's a good
addressed his
point.
daughter's death on social media? Have
It
you
would be
looked
on
to
it.
see?
The bloggers would have it, Dark Kent. The bloggers would have it.
Hey,
They would have
Let's
it,
see.
bro.
That's a elephant in the room rabbit hole.
Because
I can't believe.
So do you
I
disagree,
believe
Chef?
this man did.
Do you disagree about this Twitch situation or not? And then we could get back into the Romeo situation, right?
The Twitch,
Because
brother,
this is what started this, right? This is what
nobody
started
really
this.
knows Twitch
Because
personally.
everybody think it's about his daughter and all this shit. Well, then let's make it about his daughter. Then.
Well,
Let's make it about his daughter.
Y'all don't
Twitch,
think that man posted anything about his daughter when she passed?
No.
Romeo doesn't think so. It doesn't matter what we think. Romeo doesn't think.
Romeo don't feel like he wasn't getting the same energy to his daughter that he gave.
Exactly.
Okay.
And his daughter was reaching out. Look, you're famous. He could, like I said, he could have utilized his daughter's issue and reached out to others with the same, and they would have tapped on to Pete. You get what I'm saying? But you don't be a $200 million man, and then you ignore your daughter's issues, and then portray like you doing well in life. Bro, that's what Romeo's kicked off about, bro. You know,
so
and then
does he feel like she didn't get enough help from him when she was going through her drug addiction and things of that nature?
His son is his rider son, who's never spoke about his dad ever ill, says this, and that's his sister. You know,
right? I understand that. Okay, so what about
that he was?
What about okay, my question would be, I wonder how the other two boys that I know of feel. Hersey and
the
Mercy.
oldest one out of the other ones, I believe.
I'm talking about the two. One of them play basketball, I believe. Hersey and
them
Mercy.
is little dudes. They don't know nothing.
They ain't did shit.
They're
not in the business. They're not in the business.
No, we ain't talking about the business.
Though.
We talking about the business, or we talking about
the checks of his daughter. The checks don't come in for them. Those two kids that you're talking about, they don't got checks coming in.
P just
Romeo does.
P get an endorsement for one of his sons who play ball. P got to help him get an endorsement for one of his sons that play ball.
That's good.
I don't know if it was Hersey or Mercy, one of them that play ball.
I heard one of them's riding Pine, but you know,
Romeo,
but he was able to get. He was able
for him.
But he was able to orchestrate a deal to a sponsorship of some sort.
I don't dismiss about how he was about his daughter.
Huh?
I don't dismiss how he was about his. They all probably feel the same.
I mean, if we're looking at, if we're trying to judge his fatherhood pretty much as a whole.
Romeo's judging his fatherhood.
Right, so don't act like this man ain't do nothing for you.
No, actually, bro. No, listen.
Career.
Earlier, no, we were giving P props for being a father. Like,
we never said that.
You don't get credit for yesterday's points. Think about this, bro. Let's just say me and you was brothers, so my son would be your nephew. Now you know I took care of this nigga, but you know I owe this nigga money. Do I get to leverage being a good dad with that and say, well, I'm not paying you. Oh, well, I was a good dad. Or I know I was negligent about how your sister died and this and that, but I put you on Nickelodeon. I think two things could be true at the same time with this, right? And honestly, let's be real. We have a problem with people we name holding us accountable. If I give you a name and you got to call me a title, I don't got to be accountable to you. Example, what do you niggas
you breaking up?
Call your dad? You hear me?
Do it again.
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I said,
go again.
Here's an example. What do all you niggas call your dad and your grandma?
Dad,
granny.
What?
Grandma.
Yeah.
But your dad got a name, right? Now, what your dad be calling you?
Son or your name?
Son or your name. And mainly it's probably your name. So a person who gave you a name thinks that their title is so grand that you can't hold them accountable. And that's part of the problem with the Black community. Our kids should be able to say, you got this one wrong. Now, let's talk about the internet shit. Bro, Dark King, P set that up when he had that show and he brought the family issues on the show and aired it out in front of Black America and had his daughter sitting there and talking to her about her mom with cameras rolling. Bro, the internet, bro, we been did that. This shit's in syndication.
Excuse me.
Hey, bro, nigga, we love P, but nigga gotta be accountable.
Yeah, he gotta be.
He gotta be accountable, bro.
And his son is telling him. His son ain't speaking bad on his dad. He ain't said his dad never did nothing. Yeah, he said that his dad owed him. But he's making a point like, look, I ain't all about the money. Because if that was the case, I could have been on my dad's helmet if it was about money. This is about when his daughter died. I remember when this happened. He said the first thing P said in the post, y'all keep our family in your prayers. That was it. We going through something right now. That was it. No one had no idea about nothing. He never went on social media and said, look, you know, my daughter, you know, I'm going to be honest with you guys because y'all know I'm a real person. My daughter's going through she's going through a disease. She's going through a drug addiction. You get what I'm saying? Please keep us in our prayers. If you know anybody else who's going through the same thing, call this hotline. Whoop, 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 whoop. You know how much followers he would have gained from that, for just being honest and true. Not that you had to, because their family business is family business. But how Pete handled it, you on social media when my sister's going through this thing, you all about your business and all this and that. But my daughter is crying for help. My sister is crying for help out here. And you didn't handle it well, Dad. You dropped the bag. There's nothing wrong with Romeo. He only went on social media because his dad was on social media. And the shit that broke him, that made his blood boil, you went on there and made this post about this man who is nothing to you, about the same shit your daughter was going through, and you didn't give the same energy. He has a right to say that because evidently he wasn't talking to his dad because since his sister died, because he felt some kind of way, to where now P made 2 posts about it, saying that this dude's trying to ruin me. And now we get this recent one where he says, you know what? I apologize, son. I make mistakes too. Because his son is right. At first, you were saying your son was clout. You know, he was talking bad about Romeo, saying, what you know, what you going to get your dad? And then the third one, you know what, son? You're right. He's right. He could have came talk to him. But see, Romeo said, like Hood said, how you know I didn't come talk? I ain't got nothing to say to you, Dad. You up on this social media trying to stay relevant and clout chase when our sister was going through something. He has a right to feel that way. It ain't about money. It ain't about money because like Ken said, he made sure everybody in his stable ate. And we know that Snoop and Mystical got special contracts because they were already established artists when they came in and they do the game. You know, they wasn't his minions. Skullduggery, Mr. Servon, Magic, all the other ones that he made big, they probably got, you know, he made sure they was right, but he did it his way with them because he brought them in. But he couldn't do that same shit with Snoop and Mystical because Snoop and Mystical had already had hits coming in, and especially with Snoop, who helped save No Limit, you know, for his little bit of time because he had to get the fuck out of Dodge for Cali for a minute. You get what I'm saying? But he made the most of it. P had ties in Cali too. So, I mean, P is a legend in our era musically, trendsetter. But he fumbled the bag, and it's like we said, he should have been up there with Diddy, Dre, all them guys. Them guys were able to maintain, well, the label owners wise, Diddy was able to maintain, Birdman was able to maintain. Regardless of wherever they owe back, bankruptcy or not, they never had to flip their label to where they had to change it to another name to restart over as a new label. You know, they kept it intact. Diddy ain't never had this problem, but Diddy also, you know, there's like people, you know, people like Dark Ken said, there's people in that stable that felt like he didn't pay them right. You get what I'm saying? We know the Suge Knight shit and Pac shit and others. We know Rage should have been, we now knowing now through corrupt interviews in the Art of Dialogue why Rage didn't get on. You know, we already know why. She should have been after the Dog Pound or before the Dog Pound. She took too long. But Corrupt was nice about it. She took too long with getting her shit done. Mia X should have been one of the great MCs, but you don't hear her talking bad about Pete because she made sure she's right. They're well fine. They ain't trying to be quadruple multi-billionaires. As long as we better than what we was when we came in. You know, our status is way better than when we came in. Mia X is still listed as one of the best MCs of art. I mean, in the 90s. You know, but she should have been bigger. Pete could have did a lot better, but he did great for the time.
Wait a minute, man. You said what?
What part?
Mia X is
from the 90s. She was one of the great female MCs of the 90s and early 2000. She had 2 solid albums. Very solid albums, 2 of them. The first one was a classic. So, I mean, and people still rock with her. Tough. But she stopped doing music. You get what I'm saying? See, she, like Kent said, he gave you the blueprint. It's up to you guys how you make your, same way with Pac. Pac was when he was with the Outlaws. Look, I'm going to put y'all on, but y'all got to get this done in a limited amount of time. Whoever jump on this song is on it. There's deadlines we got to do here. So if you guys ain't following these deadlines, we got to go to the next one up. You know what I'm saying? So it's still a business at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? But I'm putting y'all on. But we got deadlines to fulfill. You can't be bullshitting. If you want to get on this track, hop on it. You're supposed to be like a basketball player that wants to get better. You're supposed to be a gym rat. You're supposed to be a studio rat. You got to be in there all day, every day, shooting 900 free throws, 10,000 shots. Like Pac was. In that short amount of time, right? We know what Pac did. He was a studio rat. And pumped out all that shit at 24, 25, 26. All in 1 year, in 96, all in 1 year. Not to mention the shit he did before Death Row. We're talking about this one album. All that shit happened with Pac happened in 1 year. All that shit, all that bullshit with him. 1 year. So P is a legend. But Romeo has a valid point, but it's a great talking point for folks to say, oh, he's disrespectful to his dad. He should have kept it off social media, where his dad should have been more about his daughter and not for others on social media. That's what Romeo is saying. And if anybody knows, and if anybody got a right to say it, that is still relevant and is still out here on reality shows or whatever, it's Romeo. That's really what it comes down to. Go ahead. That's really what it boils down to. Romeo's defending his sister in the mismanagement of how his dad handled that situation. But you're on social media speaking about some other man. And to be honest with Twitch, for those that know, most people know Twitch as the DJ of the Ellen Show. Okay? But he's a dancer. He was a dancer first, a good choreographer and dancer. So that's who Twitch is. Most don't know him because if you wasn't watching the Ellen Show, which knows that every time her show starts, she has some cuts to where she's dancing. He might be in the background, dancing in the booth and stuff like that. She flamboasted his name a lot from her show. You know what I'm saying? She boosted his name a lot because no one knew, and now people don't know, they just know what happened. But to Kent's point, I mean, listen, self-deletion, man, listen. It doesn't matter which Bible you follow from any culture. We know, everybody goes through something. We all go through something. I don't think you guys, and this is just me, everybody's different. I don't think there's never nothing enough to where I'm going to off myself and leave my kids behind and leave my family behind. And God doesn't reward people that does that. No matter what's going on, he don't reward your soul for self-deletion. This is in the Bible. You're not supposed to kill yourself, no matter the situation. So it's unfortunate, but from what my understanding, from what Columbus Short, an actor that was on Drumline, if y'all watch Drumline, Columbus Short said, who was very close with him, he said that in his theory, he was being careful with it, but he said enough to where he kind of threw something out there. Basically, that Twitch might have had, he might have had his, he might have invested his money in that FTX scandal shit, at his life savings into something and lost it, and it got lost. That's because he brung that up in correlation to Twitch. in the video and his response to what happened. Especially when everybody looks at the videos that he was dancing, because Twitch stayed relevant. We talk about the word relevancy from TikTok. He was dancing with his wife on there, but then now what you go back and watch those videos, the last 5 or 10, look in his eyes. Okay, look in his eyes. Okay, while he's doing these dances, and look at the physical non-interaction with his wife. So that's just a tidbit for you guys. Look in his eyes when you look at the last 5 videos of him dancing in those TikTok videos. There's something lost in there. But that he might have invested his life savings. Now remember, when Ellen's show went off, he's gone. He was made the executive producer on that show, which means your money went up. You know. So we know that once that money, that check stopped coming in, that means you can't maintain them still mansion bills, them still mansion light bills, that fucking Lamborghini or the 2023 whatever, the insurance. Okay, so he put his money into something that got lost and he couldn't get back, and probably felt like he failed his family and didn't know how to explain it, because who else is going to go get that money back? Not his wife. Okay, so that's possibly one of the things that he what happened with him, and or the fact that the check stopped coming in. Okay, because that was his life. The Ellen Show was his life, clearly, unless he's doing some choreography for some artist or something like that. But probably his big bag was from the Ellen Show, which was on every day. And then he was made executive producer down the line. That's a big promotion for a show that Ellen was. So I think that, yeah, he was going through something that a lot of us go through, rich or poor. But, more money, more problems kind of thing comes into play. And trying to maintain that lifestyle when them checks don't come in the same way, can fuck with some people, you know what I'm saying? And they may not know how to go back to the way it was before they got them checks. You get what I'm saying? They might not their integrity won't allow them to go get a 9 to 5. Or, remember the one actor that was caught in the supermarket as a cashier. You get what I'm saying? And then, it went viral. Then he got an acting job, He got shamed for that. He was a big time actor, and then he was found in some 9 to 5 cashiering job. He knew how to go back. Twitch might not have knew how to go back, bro. You get what I'm saying? So that Twitch, but there's, at the end of the day, self-deletion is not doing your family or yourself or your soul it's a disservice to your soul and your family.
Let's hear from this nigga.
A small level, you might give your kid $10, but if that's all you got, I've always fell off, got back up, hustled, did my thing. I'm tired of all these blog sites and all this stuff, poking and having fun. Y'all can, but I'm about to go back to work and do what I got to do. I love my family. My door is always open for my son. To be honest, because we shouldn't have to go through this. And if I'm wrong, forgive me. I'm apologizing to you if I'm wrong.
See,
I'm still a work in progress. I come from nothing. Everybody go through trauma. I'm dealing with this right now, but I love going out into the community.
Was that the only apology?
Man, that sounds genuine to me, man.
That wasn't genuine. That wasn't
genuine to me.
That wasn't
genuine.
That
sounds genuine to me, bro.
That sounds genuine to me.
Don't wrap your apology.
His family. This man never went on social media airing out his family grievances about nothing, about anything, about having a beef with any other rappers and nothing, man. I'm talking about P.
He ain't never had to. He's running and controlling the whole family.
But that's why I'm saying it's always been somebody making some type of comment at him. Even your bro, your my man, what's his name? Wag 100 even said some disparaging things about P. He never responded to it. He never responded to it. So I'm saying for him, He shouldn't, because that's, like I said, that's family business or whatnot. But
Yeah,
I just feel like that brother, man, what I'm saying, but as far as his business savvy and what he did in the music industry, and as far as how he is as a father, I can't really speak to that. Romeo, he's entitled to feel the way he feel, whatever's
right,
going on with that. You know what I'm
right.
saying? But how he's handling it, the social media platform, that's where I just disagree. That could have been internal, what I'm saying, son to father convo or whatever. It didn't have to go on social media. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
It
can
should have
he
just
know
been
he did
father to
it that way
son.
because his dad wouldn't stay his ass off social media, and you speaking about some other man, and you put that much energy into his death, but you didn't put that same energy into your. That's why he
So you
went
can
on there.
still, but okay, so you still can't pull your father to the side and tell him, hey man, you tripping. Why you all on these platforms speaking about this man's or putting his energy in about his death, and you know what I'm saying, how you handle, my sister, your daughter's death. You can't speak to him in private about that?
You couldn't speak private to what your daughter was going through, than opposed to going on social media and speak about some other man.
He didn't. That's what I'm saying. What I ain't never seen.
You
I didn't
you know the
see.
only
Well,
thing
I
he
don't
said
know if he
about
made
his
any
daughter.
posts.
You
I
know the
don't
only
know if
thing
he made any posts about his daughter or not.
he
You know what
did.
I'm saying?
He
And
did.
so he did. So I'm talking about P. P did.
Yeah, Pete said the only thing he said when his daughter died, bro, or when his daughter was going through her in a deathbed, keep our family in your prayers. We going
Right.
through a little something.
And if that's the way that man want to deal with, what I'm saying, his grievance with his daughter or whatever, that's how you want to deal with it,
That's
bro. He don't got
fine.
to share it
You
with the
right.
world. He don't got to
But
share it with the
but
world if he
then
don't want to.
but then can't that's fine. But you left that short and sweet for that for your daughter, when he could have utilized that to make an awareness about drug addiction and whatever, and gathered more subscribers, may have made him even more relevant to a younger
Okay,
crowd.
so
Oh no,
what did he
hold it, real
Okay,
quick.
go ahead.
Now, when I'm saying, because you was on the phone, so when you could have had, but see, then this is what Romeo is saying. You was short and sweet about on social media about your daughter, and in the background, you was shameful of what was going through with your daughter, with my sister. Okay, my sister, who I'm in contact with and who I talk to more than you every day, because you're all about business and you're on this social media. And then the barrel that broke his back, wherever the fuck how it go, was when he went on there and did that post about Twitch, which wasn't the same kind of energy you had about your daughter on social media, but you had a whole dedication about this nigga. So it set him off. That's what happened. It set him off. You on
Okay,
social media, you got a video post every 3 days or whatever, talking about this and that, but you ain't spoken nothing about your daughter. But then you go and make this post about this man, about killing himself the same way our family's member did, my sister. So he's speaking as a person, a brother who was in the mix with his sister. His sister evidently felt the same way. This man don't need to speak bad about his father. He never has. And it wasn't about money. He just threw that in there like, look, to let y'all know if it was about money, I ain't even got paid like I should have been. But I ain't tripping about that because I'm well off. I'm okay. He ain't speak that
okay.
ill about it. He never say his dad was never shit. His dad ain't never been there. His dad ain't. He's a con artist.
Now, to my understanding, this Twitch brother, he committed suicide according to what media has reported to us, which I find that kind of very suspect, but that's a whole nother topic. He died by suicide. Now, P's daughter um, died from drugs, if I'm not mistaken, or overdose or something like that, or if I'm not mistaken. So we talking about two totally different ways that someone passed off, right? And it seems okay. Romeo has an issue with how much energy he puts into someone who committed suicide versus his sister, P's daughter, how she left this world. If it was a drug overdose or something of that nature or whatnot. So what type of energy did he show that was slighting his daughter's death? What type of energy did he show to this Twitch brother that would be slighting off to his daughter or whatever, as if he ain't never addressed it, he ain't never showed any type of grievance behind it. So it's like, come on, Romeo, man, what's really going on? And then to air this on social media, that's really my big thing. You could have addressed your father in a more private setting, bro, than social media, and stir up all this, all this circus stuff. Now, people gonna pry, make, have their opinions and judgments and things like that. That could have been handled privately, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, and you might be right. I mean, Romeo might be right. You know what I'm saying, about how things went. But the way you handle it, bro, I don't agree with it. It shouldn't go to social media. Nobody's personal business should go to social media, especially if you are entertainers or celebrities or whatever. It shouldn't go to social media, man. That's what makes it looks even worse, because it looks like, okay, all right, is this for clout? And then I saw somebody in the chat said they got a show coming out soon, so that make it look even more. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you throwing your sister's death in the mix of it. So what that say about you?
That's saying it's more than about some fucking show. That's what it says.
I'm saying. Right, that's what I'm saying. So what
it ain't about no promotion
why,
for no show.
But that's what I'm saying. Are you using your sister's death to go at your pops to promote a damn show, to start up a controversy?
Yeah, man.
I don't know. We don't know if that's what it really is or not.
Man, I just sat there and told you what it was. This is all documented, bro. This is all documented. This ain't speculation.
Documented on social media. Huh? Yeah, documented on social media.
From their own mouth. From their own words. This ain't from a contributor. This ain't from a reporter. These are from this guy's own mouth. The timeline.
Even coming from his mouth. It's a he say, she say, we say. So it's P's word against his word.
That's his dad that he rode for his whole life. He never had nothing bad to say about his, even through the worst time.
So why now?
Because of what he did to his sister, how he mishandled his sister's death and addiction.
Come on, man.
And you went on social media and you speaking about this nigga you don't even know. For the same shit that you couldn't speak about your daughter about on social media. So if you talking about,
that wasn't the best way to address it to me.
If you're speaking about how they handle it, P shouldn't have been at his niggas older than me in hood. What are you on social media so much for, speaking about some other man, and you had your own family issues that you didn't handle for the same shit, which set his son off?
Well, you go to your father like a young man and respectful man, because that's for one.
Man, your dad, man, his dad wasn't respectful to his daughter, is what Romeo is saying. You went on social media speaking about some other man.
This is your pops. This is your pops.
Doesn't matter, man.
Yes, it does.
Don't disrespect my sister because you're Shane. Don't disrespect my sister, your daughter.
Disrespect you.
Nah, bro. You don't.
Man, it's the way you do that, man.
He values himself of being a valued family man, a father.
That ain't the right way,
so why did you dismiss our daughter, my sister, and you ignored that, and then you get on social media to speak about some other dude for the same shit? Nah.
I hear you on that. I'm not saying he don't have a right to feel that way. I'm saying how we handle it. You still could. It's a way you could have handled it in social media. Just to me, in my opinion, and that wasn't the right way. You could have went to your father.
But he did that because his dad mishandled it on social media, Kent. That's why.
But you don't. Right. You're supposed to be the opposite of your dad. You could. That's your way of coming to him, telling to him like, pops. You know what I'm saying. I don't like what you're doing, man. Or how you going about this. You don't put it on social media.
You could. You're right. How do we, like Hood said? How do we know he didn't?
Right.
We don't know that part.
Right. So that's why I'm saying. So it goes back to the underlying thing. The way you handle this is go to your pops directly. You put it on social media for everybody, like ourselves, to speculate who's right or wrong in the situation. And it is really not for us to say who's right or wrong. But I do, in my opinion, disagree with him putting it on social media if he had an issue of this magnitude. If you felt this way like that, it shouldn't have been on social media. All I'm saying is, if okay, for instance, we all are fathers. Would you want your child going on social media airing out about how they, about how you was as a father, or they felt this type of way as you as you being a father? They go on social media putting it on that. You be like, what? Wait a minute, hold on. You could have called me. You could have came to me. Why the hell is you putting this on social media? As a father, now I'm speaking from a father's perspective. We all fathers. Would you want your kid going on social media bad mouthing you? And they could have just came to you directly, especially if you got a, a communication, open lines of communication with them, and you was oblivious that they had an issue with you of some sort, even how you was moving. You mean to tell me you wouldn't have a problem like, damn, you got my number, or you couldn't reach out to me better than this? So
Both ways. I agree, both ways.
yeah, so that's all I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? You could have addressed that a whole lot. You could have addressed that better off of social media, man, and iron that out versus putting it on a public platform for people to choose sides, because now that's gonna cause it shouldn't matter to the public. It should be left in private for them to iron it out. Period. We shouldn't be really sitting here taking about who's team P and who's team Romeo.
No, both of them could have handled it a lot better. But it happened. It happened.
Right, it happened.
It happened.
So yeah,
you're right.
So
it happened. It could have been handled on both ends, but no one's negating that.
Right. So I'm speaking as a father. You know what I'm saying? From a father perspective, if I did have to choose, I would side with P. Like, man, you couldn't come to me, call me, anything
I'm not
other than putting this on. I'm talking about from a father perspective.
From his point, yeah.
Right. You couldn't call me. You couldn't come to me directly to tell me how you feel.
Well, wait, Kent. How is Romeo a spoiled brat?
Hey, fella 504 stepper. Hey, appreciate you for coming through, blessing the chat, but please respectfully, brother, hit that link right there. We would love to hear your view on this right here. How's this man a spoiled brat? This nigga been on this nigga for 15 years.
15 years.
Don't play me, bro. Don't do this to me. Please don't.
He ain't no spoiled brat. He don't even act like a spoiled brat.
15 years.
We had a conversation the other day.
He don't even act like a spoiled brat.
We was talking about, like, if your son was reaching a certain age or whatever, and he gonna have to get out and do something if he ain't figure out what he want to do with himself yet. We was just having a conversation about that.
Was that this? What's that again, Kent?
That's right.
Me and Hood, I don't know if he remember, we was having a conversation about, like, if your kid reached 18, you know what I'm saying, they may be 20, 21, okay, they didn't graduate high school, they don't know if they want to go to college or not, they don't know what they want to do with themselves yet. And you were saying that, well, you're gonna have to do something, take up a trade, cut some hair, do something, you know what I'm saying? So as a father or whatever, what if he was to go on social media and say, man, my father kicking me out the house because I don't know what I want to do with myself, and badmouth? You would be like, little nigga, what? Like, man, you couldn't come to me and talk to me.
You making millions with your son, and you're not breaking bread, bro. To me, that's a totally different situation. It is.
No, it's not, huh? Even you ain't got to be making millions. We not million. Well, I don't know what your guys' financial status is, but
I'm a millionaire, nigga. What do you mean?
I'm not a millionaire, but
I
if I know I did the best I could, if I did the best I could in raising and supporting you through your growth and your development, and you know what I'm saying, I did everything I could as far as trying to guide you and trying to hone whatever it is that you want to do in life and want to do with yourself. And you still haven't figured it out or whatever. Okay, I ain't gonna push you and throw you to the wolves or whatever. I keep supporting you, but you're gonna have to do something to maintain, you know what I'm saying, just your day-to-day, everyday living needs. I ain't finna support that. Yeah. You're gonna have to work, or you know what I'm saying? So all that's over with. And that's why I was saying.
Yeah, but I hear you, but I think people are still treating Romeo like he's a kid. Romeo, and they're spoiled. Romeo's a fucking businessman. Let's get that straight.
What
He's
you
made a lot more money
mean?
than a lot of niggas that I know. You know what I'm saying? And for the fact that, like, you know, people are still treating this guy like he's a kid.
Right.
You're my dad. You owe me fucking money, bro. He probably asked him 5 years ago for this shit.
I don't know about that.
Nah. Hey, okay then. We'll go do some shows then, singing those little songs or whatever that you had out back in the day. Go do some shows then.
Well, he
Who
doesn't
wants
need
to
to
hear
do that. It doesn't matter who wants to hear it. It matters that he has brought in revenue and he was not paid his equal share.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
we talking about two different things now. Because if that was an issue, I think he set that young man up enough to be good on his own to take it from there.
No, he didn't, man. He said, I think he said that Nickelodeon or something, Romeo has some money coming in. Whenever Romeo was having money coming in, it could have been the rap snacks, whatever. He has never that check never came to Romeo. It came to his dad, bro. That's some fishy shit.
He made sure Romeo's bills was paid. He had a nice car.
Fuck a bill. If you give me the money that you owe me, I could pay my own fucking bills.
Right. Okay? So what is this really about?
That's what I'm saying.
That's hood take on it. I don't think it's about the money.
Okay, so if it's about the money or whatever, he's saying he never got paid for rap snacks. Is that the only thing? What about the appearances you made in TV shows?
All the money for the last 15 years, all the checks came to Master P. All of them.
He's saying most of the percentage with the he got some money, but it should have been 80%, and Dad, you get 20.
Or 50-50 or something. Like he didn't feel like he got his share.
Well,
for people to say he's a spoiled rotten,
he's not.
This is a 33-year-old man. This nigga probably got a couple gray hairs.
So if you didn't get your fair share, then why you just not speaking up?
Why would he wait another 10 years and then speak up?
I don't think.
Why you waited 10 years now to speak up?
Because he wanted to take your approach and not go public with the shit.
He respected that.
You see what happened? See, everybody wants people not to go fucking public. But does that solve the motherfucking problem? No.
If I can't reach you privately.
That's what
I tried to go private with you. I text you, right? You didn't.
But in this
you don't know what I'm talking about. You don't know all. And I understand it's not easy just to write a check for millions of dollars for people, especially if you don't owe them anything.
He didn't address that in this video. P didn't say nothing about. He didn't say nothing about that.
All right.
Then helping people. That's the way I heal. Allow me to heal. I don't have to be sitting around moaning and crying and all. I can't get my daughter back. But I can get out there and keep a legacy going, keep a name going. So let's do this in love and let's do this in peace. Because this is what the system wants. Think about it. We stronger together. But you older now. So you got to lead by example for the rest of the kids. And we're going to get through this. I'm just telling y'all, keep y'all prayers. We need it. And God going to do what he got to do. You know, I'm not going to come on here no more. So bloggers and everything else is cool. Whatever you want to deal with Romeo. Whatever y'all think he's saying is true or whatever, that's cool too. I can live with it. I'm at peace now. I had to speak my piece.
Okay.
To who? People, it don't matter?
Exactly. And why would he feel compelled to do that? You know,
and he's making these long paragraphs.
In my opinion, I think he's doing that just on the strength that, okay, since my son want to take it on here, I'm only going to do this one time and one time only.
No, he had been on there a few times before, Kent.
No, I'm talking about this issue since Romeo caused it.
Yes.
So that's why I'm saying he made that video in response to that. And he said, I'm only going to do this one time only. People can make their own judgments, or you want to believe Romeo or what he's saying or whatever, that's fine. But I'm only going to say this and do it one time and one time only. So he's just giving, you know, he ain't did nothing wrong. And I'm pretty sure that's probably going to be the last time he's going to speak. Because dude don't be on social media like airing out their personal business like that. He don't do that, man.
That wasn't his point. He was saying he's on social media. The point he made, like, I'm off here because of what Romeo said. You always on social media for clout. So when he said, like, okay, this is gonna be my last time, I ain't gonna do no more videos. He was speaking in response to Romeo said about him always doing shit for clout on social media, bro. That's why
he giving his side of his story or whatever to defend himself. But he didn't
defend himself. He said if he was wrong, he's sorry. So therefore, he left a whole lot of room that this motherfucker's wrong.
He didn't even say,
this nigga's
wrong,
bruh.
He didn't even say, you know what, son, you right.
How he handled his daughter's death. If he's wrong about how he handled his daughter's death compared to him doing this tribute to this Twitch brother. So if he's wrong about that, then okay, I apologize.
Well, it doesn't look like a fake ass nigga to us, but to Romeo, it looks like a fake ass nigga.
Yes.
Oh, here go my fake ass dad. That this nigga doesn't even give me my fucking money. All the checks come to his fucking name, and he just forked me out some little ass kibbles.
Well, he ain't saying that.
Go see him. Well, go
That's
see
what he
him
said.
Man and discuss it.
No, he just threw that in there, Hood.
Go see him like a man.
He wasn't getting on his dad for that, though.
Go see him like
he was holding it in. He's tired of this fake shit.
Okay, yeah.
Have you ever been tired of this fake ass shit? It's like a nigga that owe you money and you constantly see this nigga at the fucking mall on Instagram and shit. I'm tired of the fake shit.
You know what Pete could have said? You know what Pete could have said that video?
Niggas tired of this shit, bro.
You know what Pete could have said?
This ain't no dude off the street. This is his father.
Well, listen.
So what? That's even worse, bro.
Pete could have did this, you guys, in that video. You know what, son? I'm wrong. You know what? I'll do better. We will bring drug awareness and mental illness awareness, suicide awareness. You know what I'm saying? Let's work together. He could have really flipped this and made it to
right. But why did he have to do that publicly? They still can
he
do
was
that.
on there publicly. That's why Romeo is mad. Like, what are you on here for? Speaking about somebody else's death, but you ain't had that energy about your daughter.
I'm saying they could have came to a resolution in private and still did that.
Man, get your 50-year-old ass off here speaking about other people and get to the family business like you say you about.
Man,
get your ass off here and handle the situation about my sister, nigga. But you on social media speaking long paragraphs about this unknown nigga. Get your ass off here and be the family man that you say you is about your daughter.
Hey man, I think
that's what Romeo's saying.
Romeo,
Master P's full of shit, bro. He's full of shit. He's full of shit, bro. Okay, Romeo, he hasn't been arrested. Nah. He hasn't been arrested. He hasn't been in no domestic disputes. And for all I know, he's been a model citizen.
And father. Up to this point.
And so why should this man wait till he's 40 years old to ask for his fucking money that he feels that he's owed? He's just because he's reading the contracts now. Oh, okay, so he gets older, 33 years old, about the same time when all these rappers and Kanye's and start reading their fucked up contracts, right? So now all of a sudden he was supposed to read his contract since he was 12 years old.
Hey, like I said, he never gave any bad contracts to my knowledge to any of his artists. Why would I do it to my son?
No, he didn't. But at the same time, he made sure his son was going to be well off.
He been straight, right? He been well off. He been straight for a long time. Now it's an issue about money.
No, it ain't an issue. That's what Hood said. He just brought that up in the
right. I'm addressing it to Hood. Now it's an issue about money now, and you 30 or 33. Come on, man. It's something.
I mean, 200 million. And Dad, I rolled your side for over. To Hood's point, like I'm worth 200 million. Dad, I've been on your side through the ups and downs, through the bankruptcies and all this shit.
To him like a man. And
you could have kicked me down
like you owe him. Go to him like a man and tell him what you feel like you owe Tell them what you owe them. You ain't gotta be on social media. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, he didn't have to bring up the money shit on there. He should have kept it about his sister. If you felt that way about not making no money, you could have said that part. But the whole speaking about his sister, I can agree why he went in on his dad. I remember that. I remember when she died. I remember how that shit played out, bro. That was only a few months ago. That wasn't that long ago.
Right. You know it was this year. Yeah. So
you know,
I mean, it still shouldn't have put it on social media.
It's a subject in their family. You get what I'm saying?
Right. It still shouldn't have played out on social media, but hey,
that's
how you went about it, unfortunately. But
I disagree with Romeo. I'm not disagreeing with P because P is a stand-up dad. He's been consistent. Romeo shows that because he never spoke foul on his dad, no matter what.
I don't know any person who's had dealings with P as far as business in the music industry.
Right. On top of that,
bad things to say about him being shady. You
on top of that, other than
P Diddy's, right? You always hear about P Diddy being shady. Hell, you even heard things about Birdman being shady.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I
never heard any shady business music wise that was done by Master P or any.
But Wayne, you're right. But to your point, Wayne did the same thing with Romeo. He did worse than what Romeo did when it came to the money. He made it public about you owe me, Dad.
Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Why take Romeo this long to want to put this
Romeo didn't do that.
Like
yeah, he mentioned that Dad, I ain't really been getting paid.
Hey, P.
P should have made.
He
looked like a suede leather.
Hey, I want to ask you guys.
Hey, we all gonna get there.
Leatherface.
I wanted to ask you guys. Have you guys been following this this YSL case?
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, I have.
I've been following the court proceedings or whatever. Man, in my opinion, it don't look good for bro, man.
Well, they ain't even went to trial yet. They ain't even let him go. That lets you know right there.
Well, the trial is set for in January.
I don't
know if this is this is like a preliminary, but even in this preliminary, it feels like it is a trial, and it don't look good.
I thought this was a trial.
No, this ain't the trial. This is.
He's good.
They're just seeing what the jury. Right now, they're discussing what the jury is going to be able to see or not.
Man, he's good,
dude. Man, you got guys flipping on him. You got about 3 guys since the last time that we watched it. You got about 3 guys already that flipped on him. And they got a guy who was talking on the phone talking about.
Well, we know this was
murder, talking about hiding the firearm, all this. It was like, man, this don't look good for bro.
Well, that's what I told you. That's when I told you when that one thing he was looking good for him. I was like, well, it's kind of hard to say because I don't know everything that's on the table.
Bro, it wasn't looking good for him when they said they've been watching these guys for over 10 years.
Man, they got this guy. This guy is on a jail phone call talking about
I heard that.
Details. Right, details, man. The gun is talking to his girl, telling her the gun is under the bed and all this type of stuff.
They listening to it in the court proceedings.
Right, but you on a jail phone. Who be talking about their case over a jail phone?
Bro, them jail phone, that shit's real. When they say they monitoring your shit, that shit is real, bro.
They tell you who's recording.
Right. He's telling a lot of devastating things that make it hard for the defense team to combat with the prosecuting team. It's like, dude, do you not know? They tell you that it's recorded, and you still telling details and stuff like that. I was like, man,
nah, that shit's real. They got me on them phones before.
Man, he's good. So this is interesting. This is going to be very interesting. I'm gonna keep paying, keep just for educational purposes, because you never know, that could be you catching a Fed case. You know what I'm saying? So you want to know how to be aware of, you know what I'm saying, how things gonna go down. But man, this guy got dudes flipping on him. 3 more guys since the other cat did what he did. 3 more.
He got Duke. He got Slime Life, Shorty, and the big one Gunner.
Right.
Well, but we'll find out if it's because there's some people that saying Thug didn't know that Gunn took the plea, and there's some that saying that he knew. So
I bet you got to know now.
Well, listen, we'll find out how he feels about it. We'll know how he. But most people that's been in through the wall is saying that they all snitch.
Man, let me tell you, The defense team, they're trying to throw all these motions to get certain things removed. Man, the judge ain't even hearing it. He's
Nah, yeah,
knocking
he's
it
not
down.
getting out. He ain't getting out.
He's knocking it down, man. I'm like, man. And
Yeah,
I
a
was like,
couple
man,
of those lawyers didn't look like they was the truth either, though.
Nah,
hey,
Doug's
I give
lawyer
him
looks like the truth, but a couple of like that one dude that was on yesterday.
okay, he's done.
I forgot the guy's name now. He was
All right,
defending,
fine.
and the judge shot all his shit down. He just didn't
Man.
seem like he had no validity, bro.
right,
Okay, so
man. But it's certain things too that the prosecutor team was kind of, to me, in my opinion, had got away with. You know what I'm saying? They got a guy, a witness guy who's supposed to be an expert, 30-year expert in photoshopping of some sort, right? And the defense team is trying to kill that credibility because he got no credible credentials or nothing. The judge still let it fly. And it's like, what? This guy got no credentials. He's never been trained. He self-admitted all this on the stand. He's never been trained. Nobody's never went over his work to validate if he's doing, you know what I'm saying, quality work. Judge letting it fly. So I said, man, this not looking good for bro on the defense team. But I give it to the defense team. They making a good ass effort.
well, they can't. They listen. They're not gonna let them all listen. We need the top, the ones, the scapegoats, the unknown names that really did the shooting and all that in the background. That's cool. That's just the build-up case. We want the big enchilada. We want the enchilada. You know, we'll let Gunna go. But we know his credibility gonna be shot. Like Boosie was saying, you get what I'm saying? They'll let you back out, but you still gotta pay for your credibility to them same lawyers again. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, he's probably gonna do. Listen,
you know what
probably
killed me,
10, 15.
I was on another guy's chat who was airing the whole thing, right? And people are literally in there saying free Thugger, Thugger, a real one in the right, you know. And I'm like, man, are y'all serious?
Nah,
you don't even know this dude personally.
This dude changed the whole culture of Atlanta, where it's so shooting and bang bang, and people,
Right.
people pull up at gas stations and shit now. Niggas gotta
But
carry
I'm thinking
straps
like,
for real,
man,
for real.
and we don't. I mean, and by you not knowing this brother personally or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Everything is alleged till he proven guilty. But
Right.
what about the families that he's caused if it's alleged that he's involved in? Because this guy
Right.
got murders and stuff like that he's charged with. Y'all saying free this dude, and he didn't, you know, he's allegedly didn't have, you know, murders, hits on, you know, other black men, or has been some type of gang
Right.
or whatever.
In his own
the case may be.
community.
And y'all
Yeah.
saying free this dude, free this, you know, free Thugger and all this type of stuff. It's like, I don't got no dog in the race. I don't care either way. But if you are committing acts of crimes against other black people, I ain't finna be on that type of campaign. Now, if you able to skate through this, but it don't seem like it to me. If you able to wiggle out of this somehow, some way, you know, hey, more power to you. You had a good defense team. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't finna be on no.
Well, if he get 5 years, that's
campaign.
a win for him in my eyes.
Hell yeah, if he get 5.
Yeah.
If he get 5 years, that's a win for him. Because it's a hell of a lot easier to do the shit when you got millions of dollars than
especially with time served
when you're broke.
Man, even wouldn't that be considered though? You had to give up something to even get that. We talking about the feds, man.
Nah, hell no.
If
they don't want to go to trial, you see how lengthy this is. So if they don't want to go to trial,
well, he's going to trial because the trial date is set.
Nah, that's not. That doesn't mean he's going to trial though. That doesn't mean.
No, they said he's going.
I'm telling you, it don't mean I'm a career criminal.
No,
bro. I know this shit. Like, listen, okay, it's set
I'm just
for
going
trial.
off what they were.
But
right.
Exactly, and he got up to that. Let's say the trial's on the 15th of next month. On the 15th of next month, the prosecution can come at him with a deal, right? Because they don't want to go through this. When the trial date's set on that date, that's when they pick the jury, right?
Right.
They're gonna pick the jury and all that. So if we don't want to go through that, that's my thing. And they want to come at him with 3 to 5. and he takes it, then where's the trial? It's gone. There's
Okay,
no trial.
so then that has to be contingent on the DA or the prosecuting team to do
That's
that.
what.
They
That's
ain't
why.
finna give him
No.
no plea though. They
Who?
ain't finna bargain. They not finna the prosecution team.
Why not?
Man,
They plea bargain with damn near everybody. They offer
right,
damn
because
near
they
everybody a deal.
like Ray said, they want the big enchilada. They plead them other guys out, those other guys who flipped on him, but they want the main guy.
They
So
they feel like 5 years is good.
they
I
ain't
think
finna
they'll
offer
take
that
that.
guy. I'm pretty sure
I
the
think
defense
they
team
are.
would if it's offered, but I'm saying the DA, they have to come with that offer. But they seem like they got enough to, oh, we want to take it to trial. We want to convict
But how
him to
much
the
can
full
they get
extent.
him for? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, he didn't actually do the shit. You see what I'm saying?
But right, I get you. But if you got guys flipping on you, yeah, he conspiracy, he ordered it, or he hired me to do it. You know, you got guys that's saying this, man. You got guys on the phone talking about I did this, that, and the third, and go find that gun and put it up for me, or don't unlock my phone. You got guys giving like specific details on what they was doing and who they did it for.
So what you thinking with 10 or what? What do you think? What do you think?
Man,
they offer deals. That's all I'm
listen,
saying. They offer deals.
Yes, I understand that.
Because it's a lot easier for you to just sign and take the deal than it is for them to do all the paperwork.
What I'm
to go
saying
trial.
is, if they was gonna offer this brother a deal, they would have been and did it. I don't think he's gonna get no deal because they have too much. They have too much that they're gonna try to prosecute him to the full extent. That's all I'm saying. They ain't offering them no deal. Now the defense team could flip it and be like, well, shit, man, they got too much. They got too much in their arsenal. We need to try. Let's see if we can get a deal with them. Dude, it's too much. We can't come back this. We can try to make a deal for you, but the prosecutor teammates don't seem like they letting up. That's all I'm saying. They don't seem like they letting up, and they want to go full fledged with it.
Yeah, but
and if they
still,
do, and if the defense
what's he looking at? 10 to 20? He probably only looking at 10 to 20.
If the defense the defense team try to plea a deal on his behalf, he's gonna do some double digits at least. The prosecution ain't gonna let him do nothing single. He ain't gonna get no double digits. That's my opinion. The defense team gonna have to come with something that's in the double digits, 10 or better, to even entertain whatever they may come with to offer. If they feel like the evidence is just too overwhelming, and then you got guys that flipped on you already.
It's still feds like to plea out. Feds, that's why their conviction rate is so high, because they get a lot of motherfuckers pleading out, bro.
Right, because they know that. I would think that
they know that they can get 20 to life. You can get 20 years.
Taking it to trial, right, and they convict you, right. I follow you.
So they'll offer you 10. They do it all the time. They do that shit all the time. Big Meech.
So it's at their discretion, right?
They offer Big Meech 20. Big Meech is supposed to do like 50 or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Did he take it to trial?
I think he took the plea. The plea for the 20. I think. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken,
opinion, if the prosecuting team offered him a deal, I think the least they probably going to offer him is 15. I don't think they're going to go anything under that, in my opinion. I could be wrong.
He's gonna get 5. He's gonna get 5 to 10 years. I guarantee that.
I don't think they're going to offer him anything. I don't think he's going to get offered anything under 10.
I don't know, man. I mean, those other dudes, he didn't do that though. He didn't do that. A lot of that shit's hearsay
on him. Right, it is. But these guys,
but they're not credible though. They're not credible. They're fucking convicted felons. You know how easy it is for his lawyer to chew those guys up? They're convicted felons. They're not like credible fucking witnesses. You feel me?
Check it out. But hey, it's what you can convince the jury on, right?
Right. And that's why. And nobody knows. Nobody knows how that's gonna work. And the prosecutor definitely doesn't know. So, and they don't like going to trial because when you go to trial, they'll tell you that anything can happen in trial. Anything can happen, you know, and it's up to them. And if you fuck it up, this guy goes free. Well, let me offer him 10. That way, if he takes the deal, then I don't risk fucking up. I get the conviction. I stay at 99.9% conviction rate. 99%.
They got a lot of evidence on this brother, man. They got a lot.
Yeah, but a lot of it's hearsay and a lot of it's not. It's, you know, but that's just how it goes.
The judge who's handling this, man, everything the defense team tried to come with to get something knocked down or, you know, discredit, he's been turning them down. Denied.
That was that day. That was that day. But the other day, remember?
Right. I'm talking about since the past 2 days. This is day 3 that they on. Yesterday, he denied a lot of motions that the defense team came with. Today, he denied a few more motions. Right now, they on a lunch break. Today,
but that was some other dude, though. When I looked at it, they wasn't even talking about Doug yesterday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is another.
They were talking about the light-skinned dude that was sitting over there.
Yeah, he was the one.
He got all his shit denied and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said his lawyer didn't even look. It looked like a pro bono or some shit. He didn't even look like he had a solid lawyer. You know, he's coming in there making these arguments, and it wasn't sticking. But them other boys, when they was arguing, they was making that argument. You know, and that's Thug's lawyer.
I'll give him an A for effort, man. They was trying their
best. The fruit of a poison tree. When they was talking about that like that was valid. You know, and they were working. And they don't want to go down a rabbit hole in the trial. Right. Even if they got a good conviction rate or whatever, they don't want to do that. They don't. So I'm telling you.
So it's a matter of you're going to gamble. You're going to roll the dice.
Well, all right, fuck it. All right, one of my cousins locked up for 20 fucking years. They offered him right before trial. They offered that nigga 8 years. They had overwhelming amount of evidence on this guy. The guy that got shot was coming to court and everything to tell and everything. They had overwhelming amount of evidence on this guy. They offered him 8 years. He didn't take it. They had him tampering with the witness, calling from the jail phone, trying to tell dude not to go to court and shit. You feel me? Yeah. Overwhelming amount of shit. They still offered that nigga 8 years. Now it don't happen every time, but the majority of the time they come at you with a deal. They do.
Okay. So I guess you're either gonna roll the dice or play.
He's gonna get 5 or 10 years, and he's gonna take the deal based on all the overwhelming evidence. I do.
I don't see 5. I do. I don't think he's going to get anything less than 10.
He didn't do shit. He didn't even do shit. So by him not doing shit and those tricky ass lawyers trying to make sure, just because he's with him, just because he's on Instagram taking a picture with him, blah, blah, blah. He's in the studio with him. These guys, they went to school together, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
All that tricky shit comes in.
Right.
The prosecutor don't want to lose, bruh.
Yeah.
You know, you saw the fruit of the poison tree. Everything that comes after that is supposed to get thrown out. So if they find some more shit like that, and then you know how to do, these other dudes might fuck around and plea. Like some of those dudes might plea to some shit.
Right.
And that takes it, takes it off of you also. So when they go down that hole, I can see charges. I don't see this guy getting more than 5 to 10 years. I don't.
For some murder charges, man.
He didn't do it though. That's hard. That's hard to tell.
So you can get caught on conspiracy or even murder for hire or something like that. I mean,
it got to be that witness got to be credible, man. Whoever's saying that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
that motherfucker got to be credible. He can't be a nigga that lied to the cops, saying that his birthday was this and that. Like they bring all that shit up. They're gonna make him out to be a lying motherfucker. Like, bro, you was a lying motherfucker, bro. Look at you. Look at this domestic violence. Look at this drug charge where they found 2 grams of cocaine in your console. Like that's what they do. That's what they do. Like, who is this motherfucker? He beat a child or some shit. You know, these niggas got all kind of egregious shit on their record. You know.
Yeah, you got a long rap sheet.
So all I'm saying, it'll be a hell of a fight. I'm not saying what's gonna happen. Would he get 20 years for this shit? I don't think so. I just don't see it. Now, what could it happen? Yeah, anything could happen. Anytime you walk up in that courtroom and your name is on that piece of paper, anything can happen. You know. But I know this much. More often than not, they come at you with a sweet deal. Even if it's 10. All right, fuck it. It ain't 5. It's 10. But this guy's scared that he could get 25 to life. He might take the 10.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You say 5. I say he probably maybe 10. I guess either one would probably be good versus
10's not 25 good. I don't think 10's are good in no time.
Versus looking
5,
at 25 to life.
Wins.
I'm saying though, if you're looking at 25 to life, you don't want to go to trial. And
you done either way though. You done 10 years. You done. Like that nigga be 40 something years old. He's done.
That's still young.
Yeah, but not to come back in a rap career.
Well, no, I mean not. Well, I mean you still got older cats rapping. Look at Nas.
Yeah, he probably making no fucking money though.
No, Nas. I think he got bread in investments and stuff. So he got a little
not off rapping though. That's all.
No, not off rapping.
Right. Even Jay-Z had to get his money, like Rockaware, like to get his money. It just wasn't rapping.
Well, hopefully these guys was utilizing their bread smart and investing in things that keep the money flowing in case if you ain't gonna rap no more or you was gonna retire or if the rap game just started getting weak. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, I don't wish nothing on nobody, but I'm damn sure ain't finna be campaigning about free somebody who was allegedly part of committing genocide. So it's just like, man, I can't believe people.
Yeah, he got caught up. This shit, they could have been targeted. A lot of things that go into this.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be some more emotions.
Man, they steady throwing motions out there, and I'm telling you, this judge is, man, he's denying it all. You would think he was siding with the prosecuting team and trying to assist them, but in the court of law, it's supposed to be unbiased. He's supposed to judge accordingly to the law, but it just seemed like, man, it's been in favor of the prosecution so far, but this is not the actual trial. So, it's gonna be interesting. Definitely gonna keep following it. Like I said, it's for education purposes for me.
Mm-hmm.
Shit is real, man. It's like, man, these guys didn't waste no time flipping on him. Not at all.
It's bad. It's a bad situation, man.
Yeah.
When you try and use, in the courtroom, this, and you look at it, you think like, damn, was all this shit worth it? Was all this acting hard and, the Instagrams and I'm beefing with this guy, it's up and, and they looking at all that shit. These sticks, they looking at the sticks and the Instagram on this day. 9mm, all kind of shit. But that's what it is, because that's what the woman gravitates to. So they're like, oh man, this is what the women want, man. I gotta act stupid in order to get women.
Now you facing Fed charges.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Like, fuck that bitch. She ain't that worth. She ain't worth it.
Mm-mm. Not a day in hell. You know what I'm saying? Not a
For
day
real.
in hell. You
They
know.
got to do all this to impress you.
Yeah, it sucks though. But Romeo and P, we
Yeah,
let them
yeah.
guys hash it out today. They got the spotlight for the day. I just think Master P's on some bullshit, and he needs to pay this man. He's got lyrics that says, keep family and business completely separated, and all of it. He's got lyrics that say that. This is a prime example. And this is a black community and everything. And Master P, let him tell it. You see him out and campaigning for his rap snacks and popping trunks and shit, and got all these snacks and shit coming to the house and shit. You know, um,
Yeah, hustler. I mean,
More unhealthy shit for the community. It's a cup of noodles and shit. It's more unhealthy ass shit for the community.
you
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 know what I'm
got me
saying?
there. You got me
Yeah,
there. I
yeah,
can't argue that.
yeah. Yeah,
It,
I mean,
you know.
he still haven't done shit for the community. You know, it's goddamn cup of noodles. Them got with more sodium in the motherfuckers than you might as well just go lick a goddamn salt block. You know, just go to make ice cubes out of salt and just drink the shit. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga never did shit for the community, man. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? It's not his job to, you
We
know.
don't know that though. You don't
Man,
think he did nothing?
what has he done? We would know it. That's what I'm saying. When any nigga do anything, like even a nigga go downtown right now, he go spend $11 on some goddamn McChickens, and he go downtown. We know about it. He puts it on Instagram. He puts it on Facebook. Anytime somebody does anything, they show it. They show it, bro.
But that's
Just
the
like
thing.
back in the day. Like you didn't get no pussy without telling your homies. You got some pussy, you told us, nigga. You didn't ain't no 2-3 pieces of pussy that you had and you didn't tell nobody, bro. It don't work like that.
Sometimes good deeds ain't always publicized. So how do we don't know? We
Man,
really
fuck all
don't
that,
though.
man. You this nigga must got a you related to this nigga or something, man.
I'm
Fuck,
saying that
man.
in general. I'm saying like if you was out there doing good deeds or whatever, it's not publicized what Chef does. I don't know if it is or not, but
Right.
you know him well enough to know he's out there doing it. So you know what I'm saying. Good deeds ain't always publicized. Like you say for instance, you walking, what I'm saying, heading to your destination, and a homeless person or somebody say they're hungry or trying to eat, and you just you gave them $10 out your own pocket. Are you gonna really take out the time, pull out your phone, so you can show that you're doing a good deed, or you just gonna give it to that sister or that brother? You know what I'm saying? Just feel like, okay, I helped somebody today. I know myself, I did purpose. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I didn't take out my phone and put it on social media don't mean I don't do good deeds. Unless you just, somebody a witness to it and can vouch for you. I saw Hood do that. Put out $20, gave it to a homeless person. And then some people do it for clout too. Are you doing it to really help the need, or are you just doing it because you want it, you want it to be publicized, you want it to be seen, you want to get your followers up, or you doing it out the kindness of your heart because you really was trying to help someone? But yeah, it can go both ways, man. He called this man a booty face.
Booty head. This nigga's a booty head. Nah, I just saw his helmet. He needs to pay that man. I don't give a fuck who's in the chat right now. This nigga needs to pay that fucking man. Break him off a $10 million check or something off of your 200 fucking million. Because this nigga been running around being your fucking puppet the whole time. You know what I'm saying? So I can't get no financial independence. I can't feel what it feels like to be a rich man in my lifetime ever. Because everybody is going to associate your wealth with your dad. Instead of giving me mine, maybe I can go do a fitness, some type of rap or some type of something, that I can monetize on and eat and maybe turn into a billionaire. You see these bras, they getting paid off of makeup, all kind of shit. He might get some hair dye for his beard or some goddamn beard oil or some shit and really eat. But he can't do that when his dad is sequestering money from this guy. What's going on? And then anybody that disagree will be mad as fuck. They want to kill their mama over some withhold funds, some withheld goddamn funds.
I think he helped him enough to establish his own brand of his name.
Yeah, but if you're holding the dough, you're holding the dough. Okay. I got your name. Okay. I'm after your name. I need to be separate from you. It's about that time. I gave you 15 years. It's just like a jail. They keep you for 15 years. It's time to let you go and fly and do your own thing, bro.
Hey, go to Pops and tell him to open them books up. I need to see
open
the
them books.
Yeah, I need to see the books.
He already know he don't need to see the books. One thing about it, when you know you're getting beat, you don't even need to see the books. You know you're getting beat. All the checks come to you. Well, so you just gave me all the shit and you didn't keep none of it, huh? All the checks come to you.
And you think he's taking something off the top?
Man, he's taking all off the top. Yeah, he's taking some off the top. He's taking some off the top and giving it to little Romeo. And he's keeping the lion's share. He's keeping the lion's share of the fucking dividend.
So it's like he getting $100 and give him 20.
Man, listen, man. Should probably get that nigga 10. I'm serious. It wouldn't be an issue. This shit wouldn't be an issue, bro. And I've been seeing it all over. We're not the only ones vlogging about this shit.
Yeah, you going in on P, man.
I mean, the man's full of shit, man. We looked up to this nigga, though. We looked up to this. Just like if Michael Jordan pulled some bullshit like this. Or LeBron James put some bullshit, ain't paying his son, and his son, I ain't getting paid. One of LeBron's sons is 33 years old and talk about his dad didn't pay him. It'd be the same fucking thing, bro. Same damn thing.
So, and I'm not justifying, you know what I'm saying, if that may be the case. But who helped him structure them deals?
So what?
You didn't get them deals. You didn't
just
get
because
them
you
deals
helped me, that means you could just shit on me?
No, not at all.
Just because you helped me?
Not at all.
Just because you helped me, and you throw it in my face, and then before you say sorry, you throw it in my face. Like, yeah, Romeo, you been fly forever. Fly. Fuck fly. Fly ain't shit. Give me my fucking money. Now Romeo whooped his old ass, then it'll be an issue. You see what I'm saying?
Oh man,
we shouldn't have went there and all of this, right? Right?
Oh man, I hope it don't go.
Now Romeo whooped his old ass, right? Old boy said he got a leather face, a goddamn leather face. Master P, man, you been faking the funk, nigga, too long. You faking the funk.
You sound like your man's whack, because he's been saying all that stuff too, talking about P broke and this, that, and the third.
I don't know how his shit say 200 million on here. I honestly didn't think the guy was worth that much.
He dropped a cup, like I said, back in the peak of they No Limit days. He was worth 400 years old. Million. He was worth 400 million. So he dropped a couple of $100 million. Like I said, he was up there with Russ and Diddy.
200. He made sure he don't want to go up under that 200, because once you go up under that 200, that shit's gonna start dwindling down. It's gonna dwindle, y'all. You guys be safe out there now. Master P, that nigga's coming to get you. You know, dealing with money and shit. You know, these niggas, that's how these niggas act when it's about some fucking money. This is how niggas act. You ain't living right. Ray Midnight said how he Sonya C. I know if you're an old No Limit fan, you remember hearing her name popping up from here. Sonya C. You know, and all this shit, right? He cheated her out of her. It was just wouldn't pay the woman for nothing. That's Romeo's mother, apparently.
Yeah.
That's Romeo's mother. She was in the No Limit and shit. Then he tried to come back with the tank and jumping around all this stupid. Just don't want to relinquish wealth. That's just like me getting my old ass up there trying to dance and bandanas on and jumping and all this bullshit instead of letting my sons do that shit.
You just think he a complete dirtbag, man.
Yeah, I do. He was he manipulated the game. You know, he was older than every motherfucker. It's a manipulation thing. You know, he got in. You know, he sold his little ice cream, and you know, he was connected out there in Richmond, California. That's the basically the independent music capital. You know, at California, the Bay Area, all that. Like they're pioneers when it comes to this independent game. So they gave him the game when he was over there. You know, there's a lot of pioneers that didn't get their flowers. Also,
linked up with 40.
Well, Richie Rich, and you know, a lot of motherfuckers. There's a lot of motherfuckers that you know was out. That was, you know, JT the Bigger Figure. You know, there's a lot of motherfuckers that was out there. RBL Posse. You know, that was a big thing. It was a big thing back then. He took that game from them, which is smart, and he took it back to the NO, where he knew there was nobody, you know, No Limit was coming, but you know, there was nobody around, man. Nobody was around that was gonna compete with this guy.
Yeah, because I would even say he surpassed Rap a Lot, and they was out before him. But
yeah, and then let's talk about the quality. Let's talk about he had a lot of albums and all this shit, but the quality was trash. No Limit literally put out trash ass music, and I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was selling. It was selling. Yeah, no, it's a consumer's market.
To me, it was always the beats. I give it to the beats by the.
I think it was selling. I think it was selling because they were coming out every week. But somebody can argue,
right?
Somebody can argue that.
Yeah,
you know, I think people bought into it because the shit was coming out more frequent than anybody else.
Yeah,
you know, and he figured that out. Like,
he had a recipe. He had a recipe. Can we be mad at that? I mean, hey, the man cashed in on, and then not only that, I think he used a little bit of Pac name too, in the mix of that. You know what I'm saying? This was like on the pretty much. You know, Pac was only deceased for like a year. He cashed in on that. You know what I'm saying? Pac and Big. You know, Pac and Big's there. And it was like the perfect time. He came right in and swooped. He created that wave.
He did. He was the guy. He was that guy.
Yeah. So I mean, I can't be mad at the brother for doing that, man. Hey,
I'm not mad at him for doing that. I'm mad at him for cheating his son. I'm not mad at him for that. I used to buy the shit. Remember that Mercedes that was supposed to come out?
Oh,
we waited years for that shit. We waited years for that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? So I like Master P when it comes to that. Get up in there, blast, produce music. You got your beat makers. You're doing this. You got artists. You know, you jumping on all the albums. So that's letting you get on shit. You got your brother that you said was the best rapper ever. Nobody forgets that. Nobody forgets that he said Silk the Shocker was the best rapper ever, right? Okay. You niggas forgot. Okay. That's cool. It's cool. You know, you said Silk the Shocker. This nigga, I don't even know if this nigga can read. I'm not the greatest reader, but the way he raps, he seems like he can't read. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't have that flow. He didn't have that flow, bro. And
But
Silk
that
Sir,
shit
he the
was
best
selling.
rapper ever. He the best rapper. Bro,
Hey.
you just manipulating niggas. Now you got noodles and shit. So you mean to tell me you wasn't worth nothing more than some noodles, nigga?
Man, hey, I'll be the first to admit I bought
I'm
that
on
shit,
his
man.
ass, man. And P, we could set up a celebrity boxing match or whatever, P. You know, whatever, bro. If you want it, Master P, I'll sit your ass down, boy. Don't play with me. I'm beating up all YouTube niggas.
And then what I liked about how he did in the rap game, man, he kept it in house with his own artists, mostly from the South, and then he started branching out, signing other acts from other regions. But mostly everybody was from where he was from.
Now he was on. He found the distribution. He found the way to put it together. He learned all that from the Bay. Came to New Orleans. Where he's from, 504.
Even Baby said he took a page out of his book. You know what I'm saying? So he respects, even though they don't really fool with each other. But he said he took a page. He respects them on that level as far as taking a page out of his book, as far as that distribution deal when they got with Universal when they became hot. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I don't want to kill him too hard. I don't want to overkill. I am a fan. I'm a fan. Cain and Abel and shit. I'm a fan.
Right.
The whole No Limit collection, right?
Right.
Yeah, I vented. I vented.
Oh, when we talking about the catalog? Oh yeah, man.
Oh, I got a chance to vent.
Yeah, let's talk about his accomplishments. Yeah, we can talk
nigga's
about
full of shit. We should put this nigga on this fucking wall right here.
Oh no, wait.
Oh, no, you going too far, man. You going too far.
We going too far?
You going too far, man.
Wait.
We going too far. You going too far.
I won't do the nigga like that.
You whatever. You going too far.
Neither one of them is those simp cats.
Right. Come on, man.
No, they don't belong.
He's
a real one. He's still a real one. That's this is an eternal affair. This is just
I respect him the fact that he did right by his artist, man.
Yes, he is.
50 Cent, and him and 50. The only two I know of is somebody else that I know that never, nobody said that they had bad contracts and they did right by their artist.
Yeah. He's a legend in my eyes as far as from my
he said that he went on record to say that he even helped 50. You know what I'm saying? When he was coming up as a youngin, he helped 50 orchestrate a tour or something like that. He helped him out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he helped a lot of cats, man. They helped him out with the business.
Just not his own family. I get it. I get it.
But
just not so much his own family.
He said
he's helped his own family.
Is good. Silk Shocker is good. C Murder, that was something that he got himself into.
That's right.
Man, you can't blame that on P. That's on C Murder. But all his artists was good, man. When they was at their peak, they were all in good financial, standings.
Yeah, they're all. You won't hear Silk saying nothing bad about his.
Right, he made right.
But he put him on. He put his family on first. Let's not forget.
Hell, not only that, who's one of the biggest artists he really helped out? Snoop Dogg. Got him out of that, worked out that deal with Suge, got him out that contract.
That. Yeah.
Right, got the 3, got him. All he had to do was drop 3 albums, and he was done. That's why Snoop came out with that album. Pay the Cost to Be the Boss.
Yeah, he's
Snoop out. Snoop would have been still paying Suge on everything that he made.
Yeah. He had ties in Cali too, though. Let's not forget that. He had ties in Richmond.
Yeah,
so he
helped Snoop get out that bad contract.
So yeah,
When Death Row took they fall.
yeah, he's definitely a legend in my book as far as in the music industry. As far as our teenage years, um, in the music he produced over 150 albums, so million albums. So for that time, it's just that I wish he would have been able to sustain it to where like a Diddy did, because he was that kind of machine too. And he did do well by his artists, as proven. And if he didn't do right by him, he must have signed a great contract about they better not say nothing. So,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? That non-disclosure agreement was probably strict as hell in that contract, if that is.
Right.
But
Right.
but yeah, they had hits from unknown artists. He made unknown artists, Skullduggery, like you
Right.
said, Mr. Servo, Magic.
But then he started bringing out guys. It was like, man, who is these dudes? I ain't never
But they
heard of these
did good
dudes.
too. Their albums was, Mac.
Right.
Mac was hard. His
Right.
debut album was hard.
He
Fiend,
had Mac. He had
Fiend had two
Mystical.
good
He had
albums.
Soldier Slim. Did that one
Soulja
album
Slim.
deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a lot of
Absolutely. And they had good, and it wasn't mediocre albums. Hood know that.
Yeah, to me personally, it was the Beats by the Pound, that production team.
Yes, it was the Beats by the
seemed to go down when they left, when they had they falling out.
Absolutely.
The quality of their music just kind of went down because they had that southern, that southern what they came in the game with. They had that southern touch to it, right? That southern bounce. It was missing. So it's kind of like No Limit kind of got watered down because now you got all these different other production, guys coming in doing your beats, and it's like, man, the way y'all rap it don't go with it.
And then Mystical, Mystical had a good few albums on there.
Now, Mystical said he came to the office and he was just told that he no longer, the business is pretty much he no longer on the contract no more. So
and then he went out and did what he
right. So he continued with Jive. I think it was a partnership with Jive Records and No Limit. And it was only for a certain amount of albums, which was, I think he did three albums, or maybe it was two.
I think it was two. Yeah. I don't even remember the second one. Like I remember the Untouchable.
Okay, it probably was two.
Untouchable's classic.
Unpredictable and
or Unpredictable, yeah.
Yeah, Unpredictable and Ghetto Fabulous. Those are the only two.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, then no, both of those was hard, but Unpredictable was classic.
Right. And that production team, you can tell there's Beats by the Pound all over it.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
They could have had a longer run if they, they would have stayed solid with the team or whatever. I think Beats by the Pound, they didn't own the name, so they had to change the name to Medicine Man.
Right. And they followed Mystical, which helped Mystical.
Right.
Yeah. His album was,
That's what kept him That's what kind of kept him still hot because he still had that Beats by the Pound sound to his music, even after No Limit.
That absolutely, bro, absolutely. But that was a legendary run, and not to mention, let's not forget to mention the compilations and soundtracks that No Limit made and were a part of as well that were classics. Let's not forget about the Down South Hustlers compilations, the underrated Down South Hustlers that this is during the compilation times, when the compilations and soundtracks was shit. You know what I mean? And that Down South Hustlers, the TRUs, when he brung on different Southern cats that we didn't know about. And then, and then he went to Cali on one of them as well. Then Ballad soundtrack came, which was classic.
Made a killing. He came with
that movie
with the movie and the soundtrack, right?
One of the first successful independent rapper movies that's not really talked about and discussed, which it should. And then it got bigger from I Got to Hook Up, that soundtrack.
Yeah.
And that had bigger mainstream artists.
Mm-hmm.
that came on along with his artists.
They seen what he did with Unbounded. I think that's what kind of helped get him with the mainstream to do I Got the Hookup.
Right. He was so that with the movie deals, with the movie deal on top of that, he brought comedians on and started
Yeah,
their
yeah,
careers on that movie. You know what I'm saying? So and
yeah.
also absolutely, and let's not forget the TRU years and the compilations
Mm-hmm.
he did with his own record labels. He even made a
Yeah.
Christmas compilation with No Limit Soldiers, with all the Harder with Mystical was on the remix, you know, and all the other cats was on there.
I don't know
Legendary.
how to. I don't know how the clothing line did. I never. Now that was one
Oh
thing
wait,
I did
hold it.
never buy.
Now listen,
I,
here's
I
a
didn't buy
story
the
about
clothing
that
line.
kid. The clothing line actually had a decent run. I was
It
one.
did.
I bought a jersey. It was you know it's during the food time now, so it
Right,
was
right,
you know
right.
so this is I bought the jersey.
Ain't
And it
nothing
was
wrong
on
with that,
the art.
man.
Remember, it was Mr. Rags. It was when Mr. Rags was on. And I seen that, you know, the good shit's at the top, you know, where
Yeah,
they gotta go up big. I was like, oh, I seen that. And this is when Fubu was cracking. I had these same shoes with the same color. It was
right.
gold, yellow, and royal blue. It was like
Hey,
$100.
man,
$100, bro.
you still got it.
Fuck it. Man, yeah, we was doing some shit back then, bro. So it was nothing
Cause
to
I was
do.
gonna say, man, that's vintage, man. That's
Right. It was
vintage right
no,
there.
man, I had it for too long, bro. I'm one of
Oh,
those cats like a hoarder of good shit. So it was like time, like I gotta get this right now, because the
okay.
time was over. Like, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
time
when
to get it right.
you had No Limit Gear, you had the Fat
Just
Farm.
one shirt. No, it was just that one dope ass jersey, bro. The color scheme
Right,
that I had with the FUBU shoes.
right.
Oh,
And this is what I was saying with the whole you know, with them being music moguls, you know, Diddy, P, and Russell, because Russell had the Fat Farm. You know,
Russell
he had
had
his
a
No
great
Limit.
year too.
He had a good run too.
He had a good run with Fat Farm and Baby Fat.
Mm-hmm.
Baby Fat kept it alive for a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And girls was really rocking that shit. You could argue
Oh
they could
yeah.
if she came right back out with that and you know, women
Oh,
probably
she
would
tried to relaunch it.
relaunch it. Yeah, but this the way these young chicks be dressing, yeah, you know, because you
Mm-hmm.
might catch some cats that might be in some videos with still some Carl Kanai on still today.
Right. I would rock that if Carl Kanai
You
came
know,
back out or some
but that's
Fubu.
still more towards New York though, because of course, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying. You ain't gonna find it more up toward our way. That's vintage. And if you do, you'll
Mm-hmm.
find a Carl Kanai shirt up in Ross or something. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But it ain't
Yeah.
like, you know, you know, it ain't like an Averex Carl Kanai. You get what I mean?
Right. Right.
So you know, so nah, P is definitely legendary. He's a you know he's probably up there. That's why I wears No Limit Where survived and it beats by the pound when it stayed. The team that
Right.
stayed intact. That's one thing
Fifth
about
man.
Diddy. He kept his production team intact for a little bit
Right.
longer. You know what I'm saying? The Hitman was around
He
him for a
didn't
little bit longer.
he didn't have to outsource his production. He had it all in house. You
Right,
know what I'm saying?
right. He kept
That's what made them strong because they were, you know, it was in house. It was all the South. You know
right.
what I'm saying? They was all so he didn't have to outsource like buy no beats from nobody. He didn't have to go to no Dr. Dre, no DJ Quick, or nothing like that.
You gotta take care of the ones that's making the machine go.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I was like, man, yeah, whatever,
That's just what
whatever
it is.
falling out y'all had, y'all should have worked that out, man.
Right.
That was your base. You need
That
beats,
was your
gotta put
cream. That
out.
was your butter.
Yeah,
You make sure
he
they
was like,
okay.
he don't need no producer. Can't no producer make me. I was like, bruh, they was making you, man, because you can't rap worth a damn. You or Six the Shocker.
Oh,
So,
absolutely.
you know, and that's my opinion. I still respect the brother, but y'all couldn't rap worth a shit. But
Hey,
them
hey, but
beats by the
Silk
pound
had
was
enough of
saving
a
y'all.
run. Silk had enough of a run to where he got on some mainstream shit with Destiny's Child in mind.
Hmm. Yeah,
And that's
yeah,
due to P.
absolutely.
That's due to P. You
I
know,
think
he was the manager of his brother.
the
He best
ego
was.
seems to always be the downfall, man. When you be at the peak of things and you having a nice little run, and you know, them guys felt like they wasn't getting paid properly. You know, be
I
about
think
coming
Silk.
on
I think
teams.
Silk. I think the way Silk was, and I think you could probably agree with me. He was like more of a regular dude. He probably didn't care too much about being having it all big like that. He was cool with what he got,
Right,
you know.
right. Just
I
being a
think,
team player.
and being a team player, he wasn't long. Hey, look, bro, make sure I'm straight. I know how to flip this shit, and you know they probably got some investments and shit and properties that secured them, because you know
Right,
I'm
right.
sure.
Because
So, you
you
know,
don't hear him coming out saying that, you know, BP beat me out of money or something like that.
right, right, right.
So
You probably
the
wouldn't even hear
dude
that
was good.
from C if he was out. You know
Huh?
what I mean?
Yeah,
So
this brother, he gave, you know, he set him up with the True record label. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? So that was
yeah.
supposed to be C Murder thing.
It was on its way. It was on its
Yeah,
way.
it was
But
on his
then the
way.
shit happened.
Right. So
So
Man,
that
just
was
because you didn't hear them other dudes complaining, that does not mean that Romeo didn't get fucked. Come on.
Hey, what happened to you know, when you buy a No Limit record or whatever, CD or whatever, in the covers or whatever, you look to see like what album is coming soon. Whatever
uh-huh.
happened to the Little Soldiers? Did you ever Little
Oh,
Soldiers?
they probably
It
got
was a
too
little
big.
it was a little group, two little young dudes called Little Soldiers that never came out. And maybe it did. I don't know. I couldn't keep up. P was releasing music every damn week. So
Every week. Or it felt like it. But and look, but here's the kicker though. It's when you say it like that, it's kind of like still how it is today, but without the streaming. It was just CDs pumping out.
he was. Do you think he was oversaturating, and that's probably what hurt him, or it just was the internal stuff that was going on? That's what hurt the
No, it was
label.
just internal because all this shit was niggas was bumping that shit.
Right,
Who would have knew who Skull Duggery was without Pete?
right,
And he
right,
was bringing
right,
Snoop and Mystical on his shit. He didn't
right.
have to do that.
The distribution was the key with Master
And
P.
yeah,
He found the
and his
distribution.
network.
That's something
Right,
that people just really couldn't figure out. Like,
Well,
right,
you
priority.
need
Yeah,
distribution. Distribution
right,
deal is gonna fly this thing.
right,
It's
right,
gonna be able to
right.
get them all and all the Sam Goodies and all those Camelots and all, because that's where we used to buy our music from. You know
right.
what I'm saying?
And I
I used to go
remember
down to
P.
the Westlake Mall and right
Tower.
to the joint. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man.
Man,
Every
P had an artist.
Wednesday or Tuesday, one of them days they
Right,
came out
every
every
Tuesday.
Tuesday or Wednesday, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man,
I
P
would
had
go
an
up there
artist.
and listen to it. Yep.
I
P
caught
had
the
an
bus
artist
down
named
there to buy albums
P had an
before.
artist named Full
Right.
Blooded, man. It was like, who the hell is this cat? I'm finna buy it though.
Because we had them
P had
CD
a
walkers for school. We had them CD walkers. We was taking those to school on the way to school as you caught the bus or had to
this
walk.
guy had an artist named Little Italy, man. I said, who the hell is this?
I met dude. Dude live up
Little
here.
Italy.
Oh, do
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. I met him. Little short dude.
Little Italy.
He didn't get his issue, man. He didn't get his issue. He was one of the ones like you asked, like, why did nobody else? I talked
But
to
how
this
do we
man.
know about Little Italy?
You
It's
said
the
what?
point. But how do we know about Little Italy for nothing that happened? Is what the
I
point is.
actually bought this CD just because it had No Limit brand on there.
And they had a couple of artists on it, like, oh, so and so's on here. Let me hear it.
Right. If everybody, then you got the familiar names that's featured.
We don't
on
even
there.
care
You got
about Little
Silk and
Italy.
Mystical.
Right. Who's on the track? Who
Right.
else is on Fiend on here? Let me hear it.
Mystical on there, Fiend on there,
Yeah. Little Italy, okay.
Mia X, Silk the
Right, he's okay.
Shocker,
I mean,
Steve
Little Italy's
Murder.
okay.
That's it. And Master P.
Right.
That's all you need.
Right.
Mia X,
Hey,
Silk the Shocker,
And just throw some shit there for some seats.
Mystical.
hey, man, and it seemed like he just kept recycling that every album that came out. Remember,
DJ KLC, Moby Dick.
KLC,
Who was the other
Yeah.
one? It was one more.
Moby Dick,
Moby Dick, KLC, and there was another one.
and there was another one. I forgot the other guy. Yeah.
Let me see.
It's always look. You know it. Like there was one more.
There was one more of them niggas. I'm not
It
letting them
was,
get at
man.
it. Craig B.
Oh, Craig B. Yep, Craig B. That's right.
That was the team right there, though. That was the team. That was the Bees by the Pound team.
Yeah.
And if you go to Be High, they on there. They explain it pretty well on Be High. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. Well, P's full of shit. I don't want to dig this dude a deeper ditch. I think 6 feet is enough. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna dig his 7-foot grave. Mr. Servon.
Right,
Mr. Servon. Mr. Servon had a couple of cuts.
Classic albums on those.
That life insurance. That was
and on the compilations, he served it as well. Don't forget about the compilations that P produced, man. Man.
They wanted the West Coast Bad Boys or some shit. It was
that was his shit.
That was the dedication of Pop.
That was That's with his connection to Cali, to the West Coast. Remember, he brought up Tacoma a few times. He brought up Tacoma in Seattle, of course. Man, he brings up Tacoma a few times. In
this
their
guy had a group named Prime Suspects, Gambino family.
Yep. How do we know about them guys?
Because they under the brand. They under the No Limit label.
Now
That's
we
all
knew.
You needed to know.
Now we knew when Cash Money came out, they came out like on fire. You know what I'm saying?
They I think they took a page, and like I said this earlier, you know, Baby took a page out of P's book. They kept it just internal with just them two, because it was okay, you had the individuals, and then you had the Hot Boys, then you had BG, Juvenile, Turk, and Wayne.
Yeah.
But you got Manny Fresh doing all the production.
But the distribution, like Hood said, they did well. They
with Universal.
Yeah, they did that well. And when that Tubi hit, that was the beginning.
Oh yeah, and they did big timers. So they just it always was just them. They never really did no outsourcing. They had
it was
like a couple features, but it was just all them.
Yep.
Until they start getting bigger and bigger, then they start getting other feature artists.
Right. Their team was actually debatably smaller than No Limit. Actually, not even debatably.
Yeah, they was a lot smaller.
Yeah.
But No Limit never got features. Never.
I
mean, he featured his
Cash
own
Money.
artists.
Cash Money.
Yeah, Cash Money. That's what I'm saying. They didn't have no. Yeah, it was all really.
You know what? They actually only feature they would get was like a 8-ball MJG, UGK. They'll get some Southern artists.
Like a little down the road, though. You know, but in the beginning.
Maybe in the beginning, but not after they got going. After they got going,
they got going. Yes, they did. They had UGK on a lot of artists. They featured on there. UGK.
I haven't heard nothing too many UGK songs on the No Limit shit. Not on the.
Unbound soundtrack. The compilation
is on Unbound soundtrack.
Oh no, I'm not talking about P. I'm not talking about P. I'm talking about Cash Money.
They got some 8-ball and they got a lot of UGK features.
Maybe on the early shit. I can't. It ain't on the Big Timers. It ain't on the Hot Boys. It ain't on the Juvenile. It ain't on none of the BGs. So where was it? That's what I'm asking. I had them all.
Early days of Cash Money.
What the maybe on the real BG or the True Story. The True Story, the story of a BG. Maybe that one.
It was just Wayne and Turk.
Shit, Juvenile had Jay-Z on 400 Degrees.
That was a remix.
That was a remix. That was a remix.
It wasn't on the album though.
Yeah, they slapped it on the end of the album.
The album was so huge, bro. He was on High too.
But that was just that one time. But anything else, they didn't fuck with nobody.
Man,
that was a part of their formula.
Hey, man, that album was underratedly a good album. That was a solid
album. I said they should not put Jay-Z on there. That was terrible, man.
Oh yeah, he was just following the way. He had to jump on that because that was a.
They had to do that. They had to get some East Coast love around. Like they always knew that
it was 100
was gonna be the birth of the South. The East Coast was the birth of the South.
They had 100 remixes to because it was just that huge. There was a whole
Hey, I
bunch of
bet
people
you
that
he
jumped
ain't, hey he didn't let nobody do no remix of Back That Thing, though. Or did
They
did
tried.
nobody get on that?
It didn't work like it
It didn't
worked.
need it didn't need to. It didn't need no other feature.
No, it didn't. But BG saw his first Cash Money as an army. That one he did a whole album. That's out. There was no features on that
No.
other than within the team.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Now 3-6 started having feet. They had the UGKs and 8 balls. You know, a lot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
3-6 got
But they kept it internal too.
They
They
work
got it.
together.
Well, no, they got 3-6 got Cash Money on their shit.
Right. They work.
Right.
That's what I was
It
trying to
wasn't
say.
the other
They
way
work.
around.
Cash
Yeah,
Money
they did
ballers.
it.
Yep, ballers. Yep,
Yeah,
that's
they
a hit.
They did a lot of
Ballers
work
remix,
together.
I should say. Yeah, the Ballers remix. But yeah, 3-6 was internal. But
Now that one too, but they had that one. They had a video. That shit was dope as fuck.
Hypnotized Minds
3-6
had
Mafia.
their owners was beat producers, so they was already good.
Who y'all think is the best between Juice or DJ Paul?
Paul,
In your opinion?
Paul.
I don't know.
agree with
I
you.
never really been on. I'm gonna tell you, when I became a 3-6 Mafia fan when they did the verses with Bone
Juice?
Thugs and Harmony.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, I
that
never
was
really
late.
liked them.
You ain't never cared for
Man,
them like that.
I mean,
I never really liked them.
well,
Never did.
they're strictly really a southern group. You know what I mean? But
You use a lot of
their
old school
their
beats.
beats just started hitting straight from out of there.
But
And
now you look back, you're like, God damn, they did have a lot of fucking cuts.
they had
And they
Use
had
a lot
some
of old
smash
school.
shit.
way
But
before
I
they
really
even got
wasn't
big
on like that. I
And they own
wasn't.
their own shit.
Tear
All
the
of
club up and shit. I just
yeah.
I never saw that as something that was
96, Tear the
like
Club Up was
realistic.
classic.
Yeah, Tear the Club.
And that was a
shit's like
compilation
gold.
because they had people on there.
Yeah. I think Paul is a better producer to me.
Oh
in
yeah.
my
So
opinion.
Juicy,
I mean,
that doesn't make they're different. But Paul is the sampler. The Paul is the better sampler.
Juice got some. Yeah, he has some cuts, but I think Paul is a little bit better. He be mixing them old school beats in there. They use a lot of Willie Hutch. I think he's the uncle of one of them.
The Memphis sound.
I think he's the uncle of, is it Paul? I think he's Paul's uncle or something like that. Willie Hutch.
Or Infamous is Paul's brother. Juicy J and Project.
No, they was they uncle and nephew. Lord Infamous was Paul's nephew.
No, that's his brother.
No, look it up.
Oh, is it?
Nephew.
Okay, you might be right.
Nephew.
Okay.
Even though he was older, I think Lord Infamous was older than Paul, but yeah, that was his nephew.
And when you watch Crunchy Black explain, you get a more better like who Lord Infamous was.
That
Like,
guy was
Lord
hilarious.
Infamous with the shit. Okay, Lord Infamous he was like C Murder. He was like the C Murder.
Black was hilarious, man.
So C Murder and Crunchy Black and Lord Infamous with the C Murders of the group, huh? Oh, okay, gotcha. Say less.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So no, but they were beat makers and they own their own stuff, and then they got Hustle and Flow, Grammy.
Mm-hmm.
That put them over, but they was already
that Oscar.
Right, the Oscar just so we know what that does. It opens the floodgates, but they didn't really need it. You know what I'm saying? They would have been fine. Not to mention the mixtapes, the mixtape productions. That's even more.
Yeah,
the main.
But I think Juice was the only one who was willing to produce for other artists outside of what they were doing. I think Paul just kind of stayed more with the underground artists.
So now,
right? I'm saying Juice was the one, like when they won that Oscar. Paul was, Juice was more willing to work with more mainstream artists than Paul was.
Yeah. Yeah, he took advantage of what was coming.
Right. As he should, made a hit for I think, what was her name, Katie something, the one chick who sings. I forgot her name. It's Katie something.
For what? What happened?
that Juice produced something for Katy Perry. Is that her
Oh,
name?
okay, okay, okay.
Did some for her
Right,
and some other mainstream, like some crossover artists, like some pop artists. He did some music for
right,
Juice.
right. Yeah, no, yeah, he took advantage of it. They had the MTV show for a minute, and they brought
Hmm.
their band on. I forgot it was called Hollywood something, but it was a hit though for a minute. Uh,
They had their little movie too, Choices.
the Choices
Had the
soundtrack
soundtrack. Yeah,
was the soundtrack was, and they had Luda on that with
yeah.
"Bitch This That Hoe," which is my shit.
That was a
Or
banger.
this
Baby
bitch that
Mama.
hoe.
Was Baby
Yeah,
Mama on there, or was that on Project Pat?
probably, probably
It
might
probably,
been
I
probably
think
been on
that was
both.
on it was on the soundtrack. It's My Baby Mama. Yeah, that was on the soundtrack.
But they was hitting before they hit mainstream though. But the 3 6 Mafias alone, the compilations they did when they broke the group up in threes with Tear the Club Up, Thug, the Lord Infamous, and Fall and Juicy. Uh,
Yeah,
they did well. They brought the Little White. They brought Little White on. You know what I'm saying? And you
Lil
know,
Chat,
the chat absolutely. Gangsta
got
Boo is
Gangsta Boo.
legendary in the South.
Hmm.
Crunchy Black, you know what I'm saying? He was their hype man like Flavor Flav, but he was on with them. He got legendary interviews. You know, when you watch the interviews of them guys at that time, for niggas like me who was a teenager who was really going to buy these tapes, I bought like three. I bought the tear the club up to like 3 times because niggas was either stealing this shit, or I broke it, or some it was too scratched up in the expensive ass fucking CD deck. You know, you couldn't have a scratch on it; it wouldn't play like that. You know, so I was a fan. I was that guy that was going to the music stores. When I bought the music, I was one of those guys that was looking at the inserts, the credits, the pictures inside, the dedications, the production. I was that guy. I was that kid. You know what I'm saying? Like Hood said, I was catching the bus going to get music. You know what I'm saying? And sitting there with my headphones deciding which one I'm gonna get for $10 or $15. Sometimes $9.99. That was most of the time. It was $9.99. So I mean, boy, what that was a time ago. But it's the same shit now. Now you don't gotta buy it. You can just listen to it now. So in this world of YouTube and Spotify and all these other entities, you don't gotta buy music no more. So now to have those things and all the hip hop magazine covers and stuff like that, that was legendary. Looking forward to those, you know, and you have those are like comic books for a lot of black people. Those are like comic book collections because there'll never probably be a time like that again as far as physical copies and everybody was running to the store or sitting at home waiting for the new Michael Jackson video to come on at 8 o'clock after the Cowboys game on live TV. You know, there'll never be a time like that. You know, so to be there in these Master P and Diddy times when everything was hitting, everything from all coasts, even when there was beef, music was still fucking hitting, you know. And these guys was eating, they was selling this music like dope and eating. Some made it, and some just let it go. So P is one of those ones that made it, and you know, it's just an internal affairs situation that got out into the public, and it shouldn't have, but it did. And both parties are right in what they're coming from, but and people just feel their own way about it. You know, either way. You know, I'm on the side of Romeo. I understand it because I, from the timeline of it, and I know how loyal he is to his father normally, and he's not going to go against the grain normally if it ain't really some real shit. So it will be hard for me to be dismissive of. Now, any other time we say when your kid's saying something, believe him. So what? Well, now we can't believe what he's saying because he's 30 years old and he's been riding with his dad probably 29 of those or 25 of those. So I tend to believe the child who is a man now, especially the man that's been. I'm the magnet. I'm your magnet of your sons. I'm the one who's been there. I've seen what goes on. I've always had your back. But about my sister, bro, nah.
Man, I haven't saw Romeo smoke a joint. I haven't never seen him sip on no liquor, nothing.
Right. So he stood his bad way.
Why would we not believe him? I'm not saying that dudes that don't drink and don't smoke don't lie.
His dad implemented the right ways into him. So and he never said nothing different about that. He just feels like, nigga, you don't about my sister. You dropped the ball on this one, Dad. That's it. And he could say that. And how you on social media doing this? Okay, well, I'm gonna come to you where you be at and tell you the real, which is prompting you to respond and now apologize because you know I'm right, Dad. Because you know I know. You know I know. If ain't nobody else gonna tell it, you know I know. That's Romeo. All he's saying. You know, I don't want to talk to you on. I don't feel like talking to you right now. But don't be on this social media doing this clout shit for these unknown people. But you ain't had that same energy about our sister, about my sister, Dad. That's it. That's all Romeo's saying. He ain't no spoiled brat. He ain't never said. He said that he threw that out there. Like, look, I could say that you ain't really give me more than what you should, but I'm also not saying that you ain't the one that put me in place to be well off. That's all, man. He could, man. Listen, that man know what he ain't saying. It again. I'll stress it enough. He ain't saying that for nothing. He ain't gonna never put his dad on social media and blast him like that. He really, really didn't. But he's saying he could. That's why it's a topic, because it's him saying it, not nobody else. It's him saying that, the one that's been his rider. That's why this is getting traction. Oh, Romeo saying that? It has to be some merit to it. Because he normally would never. And like you said, he ain't never did nothing foul out here in these streets. Only thing you can say bad about Romeo, he was on Angela Simmons. But who could blame him for that? You know, he was kind of having some, like restrictions on doing the reality shit, because if I can't be myself, I don't want to really be no scripted shit. I want it to be my way. So he's followed his dad's business acumen when it came to his own shit and being involved in these other shit productions and television and reality TV. But this right here, Dad, you dropped the ball. And I don't feel like talking to you right now because of what happened with my sister. But don't be on here putting on no facade or putting that energy into some other unknown motherfucker. No disrespect. That's how he feels. That's all he's saying as his son. He ain't out here shaming his dad. He ain't out here saying his dad ain't shit. He just saying you dropped the ball on this one in so many words. His dad came and apologized. He almost sounded like his voice was cracking a little bit. If you go back and watch it when he said it.
Nah, he was a little he was hurt. He was
right.
Hurt.
It was his voice cracked a little bit.
But Romeo's not your bitch.
No, he said that too, though.
I think
he said that too, though. He said that too, though. I'm not out here. Everybody got their hand out or whatever. That probably was to the point of what you said about the money thing. I ain't your money tree. So he said that too. But I'm human too. I apologize. Now that might be the thing that brings them back together. That's all I want to hear. That now let's see how you go about that apology with me. Let's talk about it now internally. I'm not gonna be on here no more. This is my last post because this was the problem he was saying on this thing. Like, Dad, you're always on this social media shit. So now now hopefully they handle it internally. Hopefully there won't be no more posts about it. But ultimately, this is like dark, we all can agree that yeah, it should have never been displayed out the way it did, but it did. And we all know when that happens, it's becomes public information. These guys are, quote unquote, high profile figures. So they gotta live a little bit differently, but they are still human. Period, point blank. Whether it's 5 or 10 million, nigga, we ain't really got no millions. So they living in a different class. They in a different. They live in what houses behind trees. They the Calabasas folks, kind of folks, which is okay, cause we look, we ain't living in the hood no more like that. If we got over 2 million, I'm not. I could give back and don't have to stay in the hood. That'd be stupid. So I mean, at the end of the day, he is well off. You know. So it's just an eternal thing. You know, hopefully they handle it. Much prayers and prosperity to them because he has shown and proven to be the history and statistically shows that he's been a good businessman and family man for the most part. But everybody, like he said, everybody do make mistakes and everybody's human. When you accept accountability, which I seen in that video, to the response of what his son said, which I feel like it touched him. That's what a man is supposed to do. Accept accountability for where you went wrong at, especially coming from your child. If it's correct. If it's correct. Now, if it ain't correct, you ain't gonna apologize as the patriarchy of the family. So it's real shit. It might come out and so, but they don't need no cameras to be around what's already been seen in public. You don't make light of your daughter's situation for no fucking show. So I don't believe it's for no camera. Because that's deep what happened to her. One thing about Diddy take care of his squad though. Even though his sons ain't stupid to know how his dad gets down. Like, damn, you out here in the streets after my mom passed away pretty quick, fella. You think that his son gonna ever come out and say that about his dad? No, because he know how his dad get down. As long as you don't forget about the family.
We still on his bumper hood.
Master motherfucking P. We on his ass. We on his ass. I mean, come on, bro. You want to teach niggas how to sell dope? Make crack like this. We taught niggas 1 gram of soda every 7 grams of coke. Come on, man. I know how to whip that shit. You don't think I tried that? I tried it.
The Pyrex.
I tried
B12, using B12.
Man, I tried it all, man. I tried all that shit.
My partner gave me $50, put me in the game.
Yeah. It wasn't no generational wealth or nothing he was talking about. But with his I ain't gonna say his bitch ass
ice cream man.
With his kids, like me, I ain't gonna steer.
He kind of had a beef with the Louis about that song.
He had to break them off something.
Don't make me break you off something. Welcome to my crack house, my crack house.
That put us back. All that shit put us back. If we would have bought a book, a self-improvement book every time we bought a No Limit fucking album, motherfuckers would be in a good spot right now.
Yeah, you know what? I can't even argue with you. You said
I wasn't reading books unless I had to at school. I wasn't reading books till I got to the penitentiary. I ain't gonna some niggas just act like they just read every day and shit. That wasn't my reality. You know what I'm saying? So if I would have picked up a book every time, I went and picked up a No Limit album and listened to it 20,000 times. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? That ain't no different than today's music. It didn't got worse. They, these new artists, man, they speaking that ignorant stuff. I got the stick. I'm finna.
Well, they learned from this guy. Any artist right now will see Master P right now and run up to him and give him a hug and tell him how much of a fucking influence that he had on his fucking life. Any rapper. It don't matter if it's Kevin Gates. It don't matter who it is. And by the way, Kevin Gates' net worth is $1 million.
My partner gave me $50. Put me in the game.
I think Kevin Gates' the net worth should be more than $1 million fucking dollars. But that's not none of my business, right? I'm the guy. I look up net worths on here. That's what we do on the Dr. Hood show. We look at motherfuckers' net worth because we want to know with all this goofing around if it's paying off or not. We want to know.
Sell though. I mean, what was the last hit he had?
I mean, Kevin Gates. He's Kevin Gates. He's Kevin Gates. He's Kevin Gates. He should have more than $1 million. He should have more than $1 million. All the shit he's doing, all of this. Hit it from the back and I'm gonna smack you. You remember that one?
Don't do that again.
That nigga's nuts.
That's crazy.
He's not pushing out enough music.
Well,
man, he's pushing out enough music, man. That nigga's not making no fucking money.
He's not promoting. He ain't doing nothing marketing anymore.
He could be fucking off his cheese. Niggas be wanting to do too much.
He's probably comfortable where he's at.
Money's like a tree, man. Money, like they say, money don't grow on trees, but money is like a tree. All right, if you got a tree in your yard right now, and you just go back there, you water it all the time. But when you want to eat off that tree, if you just take a few leaves here and there, your tree's gonna be fine, right? But if you just want to go back there with the chainsaw, cutting big ass branches and chopping off big ass branches and shit, eventually that tree is going to suffer and maybe that tree could die, right? So it's just like money. If you got your money, you water it and you keeping it growing, and then, you know what I'm saying, you take a little bit here, a little bit of there, maybe you got to get cleaned up, maybe you got to get a flight, maybe you got to, do some car repairs, little shit, but you keep it large, you keep it full, right? You don't just chop half of the fucking tree down like most niggas do. They got $4,000, they go spend $2,000. So basically what you did is chop the whole fucking tree down halfway, and you expect that son of a bitch to grow, right? You can't cut a tree in half and expect it to grow. You can't.
Hey, you know one cat who was on P's head though, real heavy. He was on his head. He was an artist, and he was kind of low key. Motherfucking Pastor Troy. He was on P's neck, man. I was like, who is this guy? He just constantly at P, man. And his music wasn't that bad. But he was how he was mocking him and making fun of him. I'm a soldier smoking doors. That's all he ever rap about. He was on his head, man. I was like, man, that's how he kind of popped off or whatever, being on P neck like that. But yeah, ain't no more playing GA. That's how that kicked off.
Yeah. Well, we ain't gonna kill him. We're gonna get in the back real quick. But this is your boy Dr. Hood, and we cooked, man. We always like to get up on here and give you guys a place to go. So when you guys want to feel froggish, you guys can leap up on this panel and get smoked by Dr. Hood. You dig? Anytime. I take any invitations. It's all good. I don't just smoke bombs. I smoke niggas that think they the shit too. We smoke them too at these debates. I'm 50-0 with the debates. You dig? You know what I'm saying? We can go 10 hours before just like the dice game. Motherfucker beat you for a couple hundred, make his ass stay there for 10 hours.
You try to get your money back.
I'm getting my shit back, man. That's what we're going to do, man.
Trying to say you got the Mayweather record, 50-0.
Hell yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? But it was a pleasure chopping it up. You did?
Yes, sir.
Let me see. I got my you know how we got to slip up out of here with some sauce. We always got to slip up out of here with some sauce, man. My bro, he back on this shit, man. We're going to just let him rock, man, and get it in while we just rock on out, man. Hit the like button, subscribe button, all that good shit. We'll be back either later on or tomorrow. I don't know if we got some shit popping, because I've been noticing, man, that algorithm, you never know, man. And I really am conflicted about what times I should go up. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you go up in that afternoon. Like right now, if I just started right now, you know, that's a whole nother flow. Then, you know, early in the morning, or, you know what I'm saying, or even later on, I be kind of tired because I get up so early. But later on, man, be streaming too, man. 9, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? They be streaming, man. So I'm gonna keep my eye on it. But y'all know, if you do subscribe, there will be some video. This ain't like no channel that's dead, even though, you know, we ain't got that many people up in this bitch. But this channel is well alive, and we're well aware of all the fuckery that goes on in the world. We're gonna bring it to you.
You don't like to do the weekends, huh? Is that family time for you? Fam time for you?
Well, I got kids that, you know, they got basketball here, there. You know, I do it if I can, but on the weekends, they got 2 sons playing basketball. Daughter, she played college basketball. Another daughter, high school basketball. You know what I'm saying? And then we just got done with soccer season, and then, you know what I'm saying? So the weekends, and I do like to spend a little bit more time. Well, they out of school now. The kids, they running around the house now. They out of school for Christmas, but the weekend is a good time for me to just catch up with them. You know what I'm saying? Catch up with them. They do their school thing, get home, they get the dinner and everything. I mean, we don't have too much time, you know, with the school and the commute and everything, but the weekends. But we're gonna try to get it in. I'm just trying to get everybody in the building, get some more subs, for sure. Get to the top. You dig? Any closing remarks before we smash?
As I always say, another one for the archives. You know, I don't think P did nothing wrong. I think Romeo handled this. You know, could have handled this a little better. But hey, it is what it is, man. Hopefully they iron that out. You know, don't put no more stuff on social media. Just go ahead and hash that out. You know, be done with it.
Yes, sir. Anyway, we out. Peace.
I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay the sprint. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay the sprint. Wake up, go get it, handle your business. You can work an under 5, it ain't no difference. I keep trying, if I lose, man, I'm so different. The Lord wired me different, man, I'm so gifted. I got knocked on my ass and I tried again. I had to pull a couple strings like a violin. I got little discouraged, but I tried again. They don't support what you doing, they are not your friends. I'm just keeping it real on that Giannis, keep it a buck. Man, you gotta keep faith even when you down on your luck. Bad transmission, going nowhere, I was stuck. I had to bounce back just like crack, whipping it up. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay the sprint. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay the sprint. I try to make money every minute, every second. Hungry for the money, had to come back for seconds. Just touched down with the pack luck, it's a blessing. Cause if the pack don't touch down, you'll be stressing. And I try to stay connected like Wi-Fi. Finesse you 2 times, but I ain't from mob ties. I'm so wrapped around this money like it's hog tied. I'ma keep chasing that till we all die. I'm tryna be the best that I can. I kept on going when I didn't think I can. Didn't think I could ever be a better man. I try, swear I'm looking for a better plan. Yeah, I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent. I'm trying to get these millies, so I'm taking all these risks. Try to holler at your bitch, but she wasn't talking shit. Try to do it right, but it just wasn't making sense. Gotta hustle every day, cause I gotta pay this rent.